It's fine. Oh, man. Wow. This is... Wow, okay. What a game changer. All right, welcome everybody on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. 2 YouTube streams in a day? It's crazy. It's yoked. It is the mid-season playoffs. Number 20... Nope. Mid-season playoffs. OSC. 2025 mid-season... 2025 OSC mid-season playoffs number 1. There. We did it. We have successfully... Words. Oh my god. Replays, multiplayer. Yes, there we go. Cool. All right, so we're going to be kicking things off with Spirit versus Mana. Then it will be Beyond versus Skillus. And then we drop down to the lower bracket. And we start off with 2 round of 8 matches. Who will win this best of 3? Spirit or Mana? Little Polish showdown here in the upper bracket round of 8. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. No, we're chilling. That is that. All right, we're going to get into it. Gonna get into it on Incorporeal. And here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Spirit. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Mana. In the red. Once again, these are a couple of great players. Mana's been kind of surging a little bit recently. Spirit, for his part, he had a decent showing at DreamHack Dallas, but it wasn't his greatest ever. But he's still very good, obviously. Saw someone calling him a patch Terran on Reddit, and I wanted to reply. We'll say that. I wanted to reply. It's obviously ridiculous. He's an extremely good player. Capable of absolutely going toe-to-toe with the best in the world. Beat Clement at TVT. Oh, at this point, a decent amount of time ago. But very impressive showing. Who's Mana taken out recently? He 2-1'd Rogue at DreamHack Dallas. Who else? Oh, Mana going to get here right as the CC would have been coming down. And he forces it to be built out of position. Marine. Oh, Mana's ready. And he got the... No, that's trapped. That's trapped. Oh. No. For just a second, I thought he somehow actually juked him. He somehow picked the moment right when Spirit would be doing something else, like jumped to another base or something. Oh, that's cute. Spirit swaps out the SEV. Still, this did delay the command center a little bit. Mana, he stuck around too long, unfortunately, with the probe. That is a really Really nice setup, though, that he's able to go for the sentry first because he scouted this Marine. Yeah. I believe it was Gate Nexus. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that Cybercore finished way too... Oh, no. That was no chrono. Yeah, that was no chrono on the sentry. This could have been Gate Cyber. Yeah, I'll check back at the end. Obviously, Hallucination Scout. It's going to be Reactor Hellion, and it has been scouted. That's obviously really nice. Really nice for mana. Hallucination kind of doubles back in it. Okay. Okay, this is the new hotness. Double mine, or sorry, double Hellion into 4 mine. 4 mine drop. Right? Or no, it's going to be 2 mine, 4 marine. Oh, okay. Oh, I do believe Mana got to see that lifted off. Yes, and he, of course, knows about the mines. Okay. Mana should have every piece of information he needs to deal with this. Would love to see him close off this wall temporarily. Oh, actually, I like this quite a bit. Moves forward, just gets any free damage that he can. That's, what is that, 26 damage into the Hellion? Yeah, free damage, we take that. Now, he is out of position in the main. Oh, I would really like, yeah, him to bring everything into the main. Okay, well, now he knows for sure where this is. I was going to say, if Spirit goes into this, that would be a terrible, terrible move. What? Not going to do that? Energy recharge is available. Yeah, he can charge that sentry if he wants. God, this pylon is giving so much information. Oh, beautiful little warp in. Great defense so far. And Spirit just cannot find an angle. This is really good for Mana if he gets away with this without taking any damage whatsoever. Any hot babes looking to play SC with me? Welcome, CJ, Triple Helix. Stalkers do have Blink done. Mana going straight up to 4 gases and a very quick Templar Archives. These fast Storm builds are mighty strong. Oh, blinking across the chasm. Hellions have not been tracked. Oh, but they will be now. Mana, what did he just... Okay, he just lost the Stalker, but he killed a mine for it. Oh, no, Mana. Hellion able to get a probe. Just one? Oh, Liberator. Wait, where did a Liberator just die? Was that defensively? No, it must have... No, it was coming into the main. Yeah. One of these Stalkers has the kill. Yeah, there should be... Yeah, 1 Stalker with a kill. Wait, how do they all have a kill? Oh, right, because... Yeah, there was 2 Hellions still alive. Okay. Oh, look at them. Splitting the glory. Spirit with a very suspicious mine. Oh. Medevac gonna move out. 3rd CC was going to be built there. I think he might have spotted the Observer. Oh my god. Oh, Medevac. Oh. Mana could have tried to chase that to the low ground. He elected not to. Oh, it's going to be a 4th and 5th racks instead. No 3rd CC. Wait, was there supposed to be? There was. Okay. I mean, his economy is not terrible by any means. Little Templar going hunting. This is a full energy medevac, by the way. It's the medevac that didn't. Oh, that missile turret. Very nice, providing vision. How many storms do we have? It's going to need to be a lot. Nice blink micro. Not able to get the kill on the tank, but still keeps all of his stalkers alive. Puts a lot of damage into said tank. There's the scan. Sees the Templar. +1 weapons is well timed here for Spirit. It's going to finish. Mana. His +1 attack is getting close. He's adding the... Oh, blink forward. We'll be able to snipe that medevac. The initial drop getting a little bit too far forward. Mana will be getting very close to this +1. Yeah, just about 10 seconds away. A little bit more, but not much. Hey, thank you for the raid, my pal Sal. Here comes the storms. They are going to drop it on top of this army. The spread is pretty decent from Spirit, but the numbers... I think are too good for Mana. Oh, he snipes down the medevacs there, and it is just a bunch of bruised up bio. Nice hot pickup right there, making sure that last tank shot. It was close to say whether it would go off or not, but it does not end up being able to go off. Oh, Mana's going to find this drop. Did he boost? No, boost is off cooldown, but units are still going to get jumps. Blink across. Well... That's still a good cleanup. That's still a great cleanup. How much Storm is there available? There's a full energy Templar there. No Ghost Academy, I don't think. No, there is not. And no healing, really, for Spirit. 2 fresh medevacs just popped out. These Storms have huge potential. There's Archons as well. Double Storm, not the best. Honestly, those Storms weren't great, but the Archons are magnificent. And they will just be able to smash on through. And this is 100% going to be a game 1 victory for Mana. Spirit not able to make it happen. GG. Thank you, Runch CJ, for the Prime resub at 21 months. My man. Unless they're all in? Yeah. I mean, it's really tough to do anything against Templar Archives opener. All right, game 2 going to be on Persephone. You love watching Mana? Nice. Well, good news for you, Senju Kanuba. All right, game 2. Here we go. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Spirits. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Mana. In the red. Spiritos. Man. After this one, and once again, it will be... Who's it going to be? Bjorn versus Skillis. That's going to be a good match. Mana doing the diligence, just checking around for a potential proxy. Spirit is a player that he's not shy about going for a proxy here, there, and everywhere. Going to be Marine first once again. Gate Nexus out of Mana. Does he get the wall correct? Yeah, that looks good to me. Now, of course, a tank push, a Marine mine drop, Cyclone push, whatever. Something with an early medevac would make it, well, difficult to smack through this. Definitely. Or sorry, what am I saying? Make it difficult to hold this. And that's a lot of valuable infrastructure relatively early on. But, of course, Spirit does not know that the wall has been put here. And just because you go for that push doesn't mean it's guaranteed to work. Your opponent has the micro potential and options to defend. Wonder when the Zergoids are going to intervene. Once again, Marine Reactor. This time it's a high ground CC. Out of Spiritos. Oh, is this going to be Cloak Banshee? That is a very fast tech lab in Starport. Feels like it. Feels like that's what's on the menu. Twilight Council in production. And this time it was Stalker Sentry. Notably, I don't think Mana knows that it was a Marine. That's why he's not moving across the map with a Stalker. Okay, it's going to be Cyclone first. Okay, Cyclone medevac. So we may very well see something akin to that push I was describing, where the goal is to take down this wall. Now, tank? Siege tank? We'll see. Oh. There it is. All right. Didn't have the minerals initially. Going to be a tech lab behind this on the starport. Wonder if that was always the intent. Mana going straight up to 4 gases once again. Usually we see players play 3 gas on 2 base and take a quicker 3rd Nexus, but oh man, Mana getting the jump on this medevac very nicely. That is going to be a dead Cyclone, a dead medevac for... Oh, he even pulls back the probe. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 1 Stalker for the entire drop. What a nightmare for Spirit. Mana still not taking a 3rd Nexus yet. I feel like this is going to be the same build as before with the Templar Archives into delayed 3rd Nexus. Cloak Banshee. Well, unfortunately for him, there is a Robo Facility. And of course, part of what makes this build very powerful for the Protoss is a quick Prism. For the ability to drop those Stormy Boys. Immediately upon seeing the Tech Lab, seeing this Tech Lab flashing, says, okay, well, even if it's fake, I need an Observer. I would say, yeah, double Observer is 100%. It will delay Storm a little bit, but I would rather avoid losing 15 probes. Well, yeah, with 1 Observer out already, the difference between 1 and 2 shouldn't be 0 to 15. It should be like, if you make a misstep, maybe a few probes. 2nd and 3rd barracks and an Engie Bay on the way. There is just a spotter Marine here. It's seen the 3rd Nexus. It's not seen anything more than that. Oh, Marine tank push coming in. Okay. Stalkers, of course, do have Blink. Oh my god, Storm is getting really close to completing. Wait, can he get Storm out for this? Oh no. Oh, this could be so bad for Spirit. Banshee number 1 is in Trub. Will go down. Stalkers blink away. Scan will find the obs. Where's the other Banshee? I don't even know. But Storm, it is so close. And it's done. Zealot charge not quite done. This is such a fast Storm. Jeez. And the siege tanks are just not even close. Oh, that's the push dead. Siege tanks, well, they will get some decent shots. There's charge coming online. Zealot's going to split off a little bit. Siege tank friendly fire, not what you want to see as Spirit, and that is the whole push cleaned up. Now, funnily enough, Spirit's actually equal on workers. Well, he doesn't have a 3rd CC. So this is still really, really rough for him. Mana is going to build a Prism. And he's going to move across the map right now. This is a absolutely opportune time to do so. He is supply blocked, but not for much longer. Banshee. Wow, there's a shield battery in the main. None in the natural. Spirit needs to hold here, though, and he just doesn't have a lot of stuff. This looks pretty rough here for Spirit. Look, Banshee.
Go.
Looking around, there's still no stim, combat shields, or +1 weapons. Not for a decent bit of time, in fact. 40 seconds to stim. Probes going down at the third base, but this bunker is not going to be repaired. Storms can come through. There is vision of the high ground. Observer was not killed off. Templar getting some decent storms. Oh, the Templar dies, but drops a nasty storm on the SCVs. Nice surround on this one Immortal, but look at that. He cuts his way out. Absolutely slaughtering the SCVs. 32 of them going down and counting. And Spirit, I mean, there's just nothing to be done at this point, is there? Stim is still not quite done, and he's going to lose +1 weapons. Oh, no. Combat shields and stim are done, but no +1 weapons. A 39 worker lead on the verge of 40. Will Spirit tap out before it gets to 40 workers? Oh, no, he will not. It's 40. Banshee on the other side of the map grabbed a couple probes. Forces a lot of lost mining time. Spirit's going to move out with a desperation drop. I hand it to him. I would have tapped out by now. Oh, a desperation double drop, in fact. Double drop. But Storms defensively were enough. Mana recalls back home now. Wait, did he kill the orbital? No. Spirit denies his opponent's 4th base. But, yeah, what can you really do here? Mana is supply blocked, so warping in won't allow him to deal with this drop. But that's pretty much all he needs to do is deal with this drop. Another 2 medevacs coming into the main base. Spirit is making this way more interesting, and I jinxed it. That is a dead medevac with most of a payload in there. I was just going to say, Spirit's making this way more interesting than I would have expected was possible. But he actually kills 17 probes. Really impressive fight from Spirit after basically being straight up murdered. Oh, nice hot pickup on the High Templar. I don't think it was... Would it have died to that shot? No, I don't think so. Observer sees this, though. This army's trapped. Spirit is... I mean, there's no right decision here. But if there was one, it was doing what he did. And that was his best chance of getting literally anything done in this game. Unfortunately, when you're as far behind as he was, it doesn't move the needle. And now Mana's just going to say, okay, it's time to get out of this game. Spirit has been sending everything across the map. Mana. Will we see Spirit try and boost into his opponent's main there? Oh, that storm. Oh, that storm's nasty. Somehow that High Templar survived. Mana is fully camping the production. There's only 3 units being built. There's the drop coming out of the corner. But there was Templar and Stalkers ready to greet it, and Mana takes a crushing victory. Mana's playing really well at the moment. Yeah, he is. He's playing quite well. Mana's always been one of those players that when he peaks, he really peaks, you know? Like, he really peaks. Aging like fine wine. Yes, quite. Fantastic. All right, let's run a couple minutes of ads. And we'll get a prediction rolling for the next series, which is going to be Beyond versus Skilless. All right, Tokamak going to be game number 1. I know I went away for a while, but this time it'll only be like a minute or two. Basically, just going to let the ads run. Refill my water. And we'll be back. Hey, thank you, Richard, on YouTube. Appreciate it. Got to stay hydrated. It's important. All right, beyond Skillis. Tokamak going to be game number 1. Ads are going to be clearing in like 15 seconds. I wonder when the Zergoids are going to intervene. Okay, looks like they made without add-ons. Oh, no. Oh, sending it an early SCV. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid. It is Skillis. In the red. Is it going to be Proxy 2-Rax Marauder? Oh, it certainly looks like it. It certainly looks like it. Now, we've seen quite a bit of this from Terrans recently, and we've started seeing some Protoss players sacking the natural, and Terran players have shown a big willingness to, well, just allow that. They're just like, okay. Oh, that would have been big. Welcome, Stevie J. Proxy. Sure is. Proximity. Late game TVP is pretty rough these days, even for pros. I don't think late game TVP is the problem. I think keeping up with the Protoss in the mid game is the problem. Because the late game army is strong for Terran. If you get up to Ghosts, Liberators, you know, medevac boosted or energy boosted medevacs. Oh, we are going to see. Yeah, he's still going to expand. He sees this. He saw the lack of gas. He saw the number of workers. He knows what this is. At least we can all be happy we're not Zergs. Ain't that the tooth? All right. Skills is going to try and hold the natural. And Bjorn is going for it. The 20 Zealot warping. Yeah. That's true. That's tough in the late game, too. It is tough in the late game. All right, 2 shield batteries. He starts to robo on the low ground. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So this game will be decided by what happens. Zealot, it did move forward here. There's a shield battery, of course. Adepts don't take bonus damage from Marauders, but they also don't deal bonus damage from Marauders. Shield batteries. Oh, he's going to be able to get some damage on this SCV. That's a lot of DPS output. Of course, Skillus wants to build an Immortal immediately. Can he keep himself alive? Basically, is there enough shield battery healing to last until the Immortal pops? And if the answer is yes, he will be fine. Energy recharge can be used. There it is. Pops it immediately. Immortal is getting very close to completing. First SCV was killed. God, healing is insane. He's just popping down more batteries. Yo, this is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. This is going to work. He's going to get the Immortal out. And now, I mean, I don't think you can do anything, right? The Immortal is just going to truck these Marauders. He's breaking through the shields and doing actual real damage, but the Immortal just kills the Marauders so freaking fast. Wow, I thought this was crazy with the low ground, but it was so good. Yo, Skillus. Damn. That was so sick. That was so sick. He just kept pumping batteries and batteries and batteries and never actually ran out of juice. And the one time that he did, a third battery completed like 2 seconds later. Then the other time that he did, he juiced the other battery back up. Oh, man, that was really cool. The no stalkers versus it was a really good choice. Yes. Yeah, it's only because the units don't take bonus damage. So he's abusing the fact that the Marauders, even though they can kite the Adepts, they take forever to kill them. They take forever to kill them. I will agree if the bunker had completed, it would have been a lot more difficult, but I don't know that it would have been... I think the game plan might have still worked from Skillus. That was really well done. Really, really well done. Don't Marauders and Immortal both counter armored? Why do Marauders lose so badly? Well, there's like, for one, a billion shield batteries. I mean, that's pretty much it. But Immortals are designed to counter Marauders. At least without Stim or Medivacs. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It's Skillus. In the red. That was such a sick defense. Even with Stim, it's good. If it's straight Immortals versus straight Marauders, cost for cost, yeah, the Immortals will win. Also, the more upgrades that they get, the better the Immortals get. They never get to a... Wait, no. Do they? No, they never get to a point where they one-shot the Marauders. Or, sorry, two-shot the Marauders. But if the Marauders stim... Oh, NG Bay block. Oh, this has been... Yeah, this has been, like, so common. Oh, hello? Okay, I was going to say, Beyond's got to pull this SCV away soon. Skillus is just going to accept this. There's a lot of different things you can do. You can pull probes. You can try and deny the shield battery. Or, sorry, the energy bay. Well, I say there's a lot of things. Or you can expand to another base. That's it, actually. Those are the two. Technically, you can even cancel this Nexus and rebuild it here. That's the third thing. We're not going to see that, though. You just got P1 on Stetman Co-op. Nice. specifically about the game state we had on screen. Yeah. No, Marauders are perfect for that situation. Or, sorry, Immortals are perfect for that situation. It's just that usually you can't get them out. But, yeah, that was a really crisp defense. Really crisp defense. I wonder if we'll see more players start to do something like that. Because that feels like that might have actually just solved the Proxy Marauder. Like, yeah, I actually think that might have just solved the Proxy Marauder. The execution still needs to be good, but, I mean, it should need to be good. That's the thing. To be honest, I think Proxy Marauder was solved long ago. Yeah, but there's, like, solved and solved, you know? Like, there's tic-tac-toe solved, and there's chess solved. Now, chess is not solved, I know that, but... Oh, Beyond just juked him. No, he didn't, psych. But I think that might have been enough to see the Twilight. I don't know if he's seen it before.
Go. Psych. SCV ready.
Well, I've never seen that response to Proxy Marauder. Is the thing. Like, oh, wow, it's charge first. Ooh. Expecting a tank push, perhaps? Or maybe looking to get a little aggressive himself. Much bigger margin for error. I would say actually not... I would say neither of them have a margin for error. It's basically an auto win if the Protoss skips the scout. Yes, that's the big thing. It's... If you don't scout it, the Protoss is dead. We're going to see Shield Battery in the main base helping to keep probes alive. And really helping to keep probes alive. Energy recharge. Wouldn't hate it, but nope. Doesn't pop it. He only... Okay, no, he got 3 probes. That's... Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's quite good. Double barracks coming through. But it is not going to be a 3-1 Stim Combat Shields tank push. Now, here's the problem with not having Blink. This is actually very unfortunate that he went charge. Because no Blink against this is so much more frustrating for Skillous. Oh, wow, he's warping in more Zealots. How many gates did he go? Only 3 gates, but, like, this is a lot of stuff. Skillous will get in before Stim is done, like... Okay. Second tank going to be distracted from going to the natural. This will be the Marines getting drawn into the main. This looks very good for Skillous. He drops a force field on the ramp. He can trap everything. Oh my god, this is so bad for Beyond. He is going to lose so many SCVs. Oh, he popped Guardian Shield. He didn't need to. Does he have energy for another force field? He does. He's going to retreat away, though. Recalls 1 Zealot. 1 Zealot. Okay, that, well, that's going to enable Beyond to get a lot of damage done, potentially, at this third. Medevac. Oh, 3 Stalkers. That's enough to 3 shots. Oh, 3 volley, I should say. No, 3 shot. Yeah, 3 shot, 3 volley. Whatever. Skillous is very ahead right now, I would say. But... Oh, my goodness. This Cyclone and single Marine that were left over... If Skillous had gotten that medevac, that would have been amazing. But he lost another, like, 3 or 4 workers right there. And that, actually, I would say that kind of equalizes. It's funny that I'm talking about Skillous is, like, nicely ahead. And then Beyond gets just a little bit more damage. I mean, it's still a 3-base Protoss who's basically fully saturated. Beyond. Gotta, of course, be very careful here. Blink is now completing. They played without Game Heart, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Raven, did he get any kills? No, doesn't look like it. Not this one. It's got 2 kills on it, though. Oh, it is going to be a 5 racks out of Beyond. Combat shields, though, still a ways away from completing. Widow Mine. One of them going off and hitting the prism. The other one... Oh, I would have really liked Skillus to finish those 2 mines off. That is very unfortunate that he left those alive. They were super dead. But he obviously wanted to save the prism and the zealots. Oh, that would have been really nice if he got that. Are we going to see an SCV pull with this? It is a 5 racks, and he's adding on the... well, he's added on a third tech lab and a second reactor. So this means it's pretty unlikely it's going to be an SCV pull, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. 2 Colossus already out. 3rd one in production. Extended Thermal Lance getting close to completing. I don't know how Beyond is going to get... well, make it happen here. Get it done. I think it might be worth it to recall the Prism for Skillus, just to give him the micro for the Colossus. Big stim coming through. Force field on the ramp could be nice. Widow Mines, they do get taken down rather quickly. Siege tank is sieged up. Big blink forward coming in from Skillus. We'll be able to take down the tank. There's a lot of bio left over, but the Colossus are going to make sure that these mostly Marines cannot re-engage. Really strong defense for Skillus. Prism on the other side of the map, dropping in these Zealots. And a couple more Zealots warping into the main. Skillus actually pushing the front. Oh, Widow Mines. Did they kill? I'm not even sure. I think they did. Skillus does not need to push right now. He can just take a 4th. He does not need to push, nor should he. He's building a 4th Colossus as well. This is a 2-base all-in from the Terran. Raven has been brought back home. Beyond is getting close to completing his +1 armor, which is going to give him a nice little upgrade advantage, but Skillus is very close to that +1 attack, and that will not nullify it, but I mean, the Colossus with +1 attack they're pretty nice. Or with attack upgrades just in general. Colossus waiting with the waiting with the big daddy lasers. Raven will reveal that observer and gets a kill on it. Zealots, man, these warpins are just everywhere. Beyond is taking a 3rd command center during all this. Skillus. He's got his own 4th Nexus, but some pretty decent defenses. Honestly, Beyond's lost, like, what? 2 units in the last 2 minutes? And he's killed, like, 2,000 resources worth. Now, like, 2,500 resources worth. Beyond's resources loss has gone up by, like, 100, and Skillus's has doubled in the last little bit. Beyond is by no means out of this game. Not even a little. DT Shrine starts up, though. 2nd Forge +2 weapons. Beyond is fighting Eye of the Tiger style for sure. Oh, looks like Zealots ate a nasty mine shot. Maybe 2 mines? Yeah, looks like 2 mines actually. +1 armor starts up. Skillus. Ooh, he does get his units back in position. That's a lot of DPS on this army. Anti-armor missile will go off. Link forward killed the Raven. Marauders do survive the disruptor shot. Vikings are killing the Colossus. Is there enough for Beyond to break through? It looks like it. Stalkers are going to warp in. Can Skillus hold? Disruptor shot. Just 1 Marauder that was wounded from earlier. Skillus is falling down in supply so quickly. This game looks so good for him, but Beyond is just not going to be denied here. Wow, 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 wow. The cost efficiency after the early losses. And now the cost efficiency in general has been insane out of Beyond. DTs are going to warp in. actually ridiculous out of Beyond. He just got so much army. So much army. Played it out very nicely. Oh, DT will start slicing and dicing away. It's got its +2. Is that scan coming through? DTs are going to split off into the different bases. But because he revealed the DT right away, gives time for the missile turrets to complete. DT and the natural gets exactly 1 Marine kill before getting taken out. DT in the main. Maybe a couple SCVs, and that's about it. Skillus just does not have the units at this point. Beyond actually floating a little bit of money here. Maybe, yeah, he's saving for Ghosts. He's got to be. Disruptors, they need to be huge. Oh, but it's a flank coming in from Beyond. Disruptors, they're pretty decent. Not enough to make up for a 60 army supply deficit. Stim expires. Disruptors getting tagged by the concussive shells and taken down. Oh, man. Considering the start of this game for Skillus, this is a game that you will absolutely want back. But Beyond is just not going to let him. Recall on these Zealots. Oh, wow. We actually got the cancel off. That was like last second. But I don't think canceling a Nexus and recalling out Zealots is going to be enough to win this game. Beyond finally rebuilding some workers, or building some workers. I mean, his main base has been mined out for quite a while. Zealot's going to re-engage in. They've got 2-1 upgrades. That's they're good. That's what they have going for them. Disruptor shot crashes on a Viking. Gets the kill on it, but once again, Skillus is fighting with just a deficit that he cannot overcome. And these Zealots, they are not going to be able to get through here. There's not a lot of Marines to clear them out quickly, but it doesn't particularly matter. Disruptor shot will get taken down. Second one canceled as well. Robo Facility is going to die. And Beyond will take game number 2 and even the series at 1 apiece. Well done by Beyond. Oh, man. I mean, it's Beyond after all. Yeah. Yeah. Even Beyond, though, sometimes I find myself being like, oh, my God, man, like how? And this was definitely one of those times. We got ourselves a series. We sure do. We sure done do. Hey, welcome Droptimus on YouTube. Yeah, hosting without Game Hard always sucks. It's always like, nah. Pretty be unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is, I can tell when games have been hosted without Game Hard because the colors are different here. The colors are off. Be unbelievable. Be unbelievable. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Skillus. In the red. In the red. In the red. Wow, 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 wow. Pardon me. Yeah, that was very well done by Beyond. Very impressive. He just traded so efficiently after the first push got held. Like, I was kind of crazy, honestly. And it's not like it was Skillous playing poorly. Like, I think there was a few things he could have done differently, for sure. It was just beyond finding good trades. Now, granted, Skillous really didn't need to attack there. Like, really, really didn't need to attack there. And if he doesn't, if he just takes a 4th Nexus, maybe gets up into Storm, or even transitions into Disruptors and a 2nd Forge faster, I do struggle to see how Byun can scale with him. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to possibly do that. But you gotta hand it to Byun. Byun played the game in front of him. And he took advantage of the fact that Skillous was, you know, being very aggressive with the Zealots, and he said, okay, I can kill these. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Gonna be a 2 Reaper Hellion opener. There's a shield battery being built in the natural. Skillous with a quick pullback, avoiding the first grenade, and actually the second one kind of ferries him where he wanted to go anyways. So fine that he kind of let that one hit. Skillous, no units in the natural. Wait, where's the second stalker? Oh, no. Hasn't popped out yet. It's like, where's the second stalker? Well, needs to finish in order for it to get in position. Skillous trying to minimize the amount of lost mining time. Not wanting to pull all the probes. I actually like that quite a bit, because the shield battery will take care of the healing. Oh, he actually locks the Hellion in. No, he doesn't. What? That was a gap. Okay. The Hellion, like, turned around as though it couldn't go through there and then went through. That was so weird. That's so funny. That is super... I did not... Okay. I don't know what just happened there. It looks walled. It does. It does. Fake Raven upgrade? Yeah. Interference Matrix. Ka-chow. Surely it's a fake, right? Cyclone drop coming into the main base. Guardian Shield. Not going to be able to keep the probe alive. Actually, just a little bit of a waste, unfortunately. Oh, Stalker gets back into position, but not quite able to full wall. The Hellion from earlier. Oh, almost getting that Reaper, or well, almost enabling that Reaper to get the kill, but good micro once again on the probes from Skillous. He has lost 2 workers, but that is, I would say that's totally fine. Now, he did build 2 shield batteries, but he was up against a double gas opener. In a perfect world, obviously, you lose no probes. But we don't live in a perfect world. Blink is now done. Skillous does not have vision of this part of his base. Oh, this is cute. Byun just waiting for the probe to transfer. He says, I'll take a probe here, there, everywhere. Oh, going after that sentry is bold. Oh, but the juke. This pilot, give this pilot a promotion. And he, oh my God. Wait, can he actually get away? There's the boost. Skillous is in hot pursuit. Can he chase this down? +1 weapon starts up. Very important that you don't forget to macro during these kind of chases. Oh, Reaper did not see the Stalkers. Oh, what direction does this go? Wait, what was that? Oh, that was the first Reaper.
Let's have a blast.
Stalker's just setting up to deal with a potential push out. It is going to be Stim Combat Shields +1 weapons, but +1 is quite late. Combat Shields. Oh. Okay, well, we get a Marine. It's a lot of damage, but we get a Marine. Yeah, I honestly don't think that's worth taking this amount of hull damage for even a kill of a Marine from full HP. First two medevacs starting up. Cyclone drop did kind of double back. Nice kill with the probe right there, or on the probe. Man, just little chip damage here, there, and everywhere. 7 kills. God damn, Beyond. Beyond is on point today. Or whenever this match were played. God, this poor Reaper. The charge lots. Oh, Raven's got 2 kills. I was like, man, where is the other chip damage coming from? Oh. I will say the vision of Skillus looks amazing.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh. Does lose a Stalker, but he kills a Marine and gets out of there. 3rd CC and 2 more barracks coming through. This is a strong-looking push out of Beyond. But +1 weapons and charge are done. Skillus may very well be spoiling for a fight. He did just warp in some units. Zealots in this prism as well. I think that's enough units here to defend. Skillus, look at that. He actually redrops these Zealots after picking them up. He'll be able to grab 3 SCVs. But he loses all the Zealots. There's a Templar Archives available. Oh, that is not a lot of medevac, or not a lot of room in the medevacs. A lot of charge lots. Siege tanks sieging up very late. There's a Widowmine trap on top of the tanks. Beyond was in the process of setting up a trap. It did not work. Guardian Shield not covering everything, but one of the medevacs has already been taken down. These charge lots are on the warpath. Big stims coming through. Would love to see a blink forward to snipe that medevac. He gets it. Does he go forward once more? Charge is almost available. Oh, and now we got a medevac warp in, or pardon me, a Zealot warp in the main base. This is what Skillus wanted to do in game number 2. Wasn't able to close the game out, but this time I think he might just be able to. Zealots getting it on top of the mineral line in the main, shredding SCVs. Beyond all of a sudden on just 26 workers. So many have gone down. SCVs being hold positioned, but Zealots are not stopping. And Beyond will have no choice but to tap out. Skillus advances on to the upper bracket round of 4. Damn. This time, the difference of Skillus committing harder to the charge lots and Beyond getting a 3rd CC before getting his 4th and 5th racks. I mean, that changed everything. Changed everything. GG. Fun series? Yeah, pretty fun. Hey, welcome, Joey. Wow, 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 wow. Beyond fought tooth and nail in that first game, or in that second game. Ripped it back out of his opponent's hands, but was not able to make it happen. There we go. Oh, okay. Next up is going to be us switching to the lower bracket. It's going to be Chance versus Art. Art last time knocked out Rebellion. Let's see if he can take down another Korean Protoss. Again. Again. We do actually need to have some more. Our throat is pretty dry. Our throat. My throat. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, minute and a half of ads real quick. I'm so used to being like we, as in chat. Oh, I gotta put the OSC. Our throat. Exactly. Bugs Bunny. Oh yeah, Chance now goes by Ordinary. I've always been a fan of Chance. I always thought he was a really good player. I always thought he was like... he could do something special, you know? Oh. Wow, wow, wow. All right, we're going to get into our next series very quickly. After Beyond Skillless, it will be Chance versus Art. And then after this series, it will be Mixu versus Han Mono. Wait, Soldier? Who is Soldier? Oh, UED Soldier. The Protoss player. All right. Here we go. Spawning up. In the top right, it is Ordinary, formerly known as Chance. Changed his name. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Art. In the blue. Unfortunately, he plays toss, so that's minus 20 points. Ah, true. True. Thanks for not ad breaking us to death. That was quick. Yeah, I try not to go crazy with it. Like I do recognize that I run a decent amount, but like I don't ever want to run a ridiculous amount. But, I mean, realistically, you kind of have to, at this point, run... what is it? At least... is it at least 3 minutes an hour? I think so. Basically, to get pre-rolls off of your channel. Make sure that pre-roll ads are not running. If you don't do that, I mean, people are just not going to... yeah, exactly. People are just not going to tune into your channel. They're going to see that pre-rolls... they're going to see an ad when they go to tune in. And it is going to instantly chase them away. Is that where it goes to ad break mid-game? No. Pre-rolls are... as soon as you join a stream, you get an ad. So basically, unless you run a certain number of ads... that will always be on. So the minimum you can run, I think, is 3 minutes per hour in order to disable mid pre-rolls. I run a little bit more than that. Steadfast is not Roddy. He doesn't run that many ads, does he? I will say if I like constantly ran tournaments with my own prize pool, I would probably run a lot more. Like, it would probably be like if I was running a tournament with, I don't know, like a $2,500 prize pool, I would probably run like 7 or 8 minutes of ads per hour. I think at least. I leave channels if I get a pre-roll. Oh, yeah. I think most people do, is the thing. I think most people do that, promo guy. So, like, it's really sucky. Okay, we do see Art moving out with 3 Stalkers and a Sentry. There's no shield battery on the low ground, but there will be 2 Stalkers, 2 Sentries here. It's going to be a Twilight Council from both players. Art... this is weird. It feels like Ordinary Chance doesn't really believe him. that this is a real push, but it is a real push. Stalker taking a lot of damage there. He loses the first Stalker. Nice force field. This is weird right now. Okay, very strange little setup. As these shields go down, the sentries become way less effective. But until the shields are down, they're insanely strong. Art with a really strong little push. Yeah, killing two stalkers and a sentry, and 2 probes for 1 stalker, 1 sentry. Honestly, Ordinary didn't even need a shield battery. He just needed his stalkers and sentries in position. Yeah. I mean, a shield battery would have made sure he takes no damage there, basically, but that was tough. I want to see what's going on in your channel before I get an ad. Yeah, absolutely. What? Absolutely. What's a pre-roll ad? It's an ad that runs when someone... Did I already answer that? It's an ad that runs when somebody joins the channel. Both players going to take a... Well... No, I just looked at the timer and realized it's not that fast. It's a pretty fast third Nexus, but it's not crazy fast. Yeah, so mid-rolls are where you play them manually during the setup. And basically, we're also incentivized to run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour in order to increase the split, the revenue split, that we get for running ads. Now, I don't get to choose who sees ads or what ads are run. Hold that thought. Actually, we do have a little push up the ramp. Hallucinated stalkers. They are spotted by this observer. Very nice set of force fields here. Blink is done for both players, but there's just not a lot of units here for Chance. Oh, man. Art does get juked a little bit there. Can he blink forward? Chase down some of these units? No, not quite, but there is still an opportunity to keep going for now. It's 9 stalkers to 6. Looks like Art, though, is going to stop chasing. This is not the Polish Art. This is the Russian Art. Double Adept on the other side of the map. Looks like it did get a good number of workers. Once again, they made without Game Hard, unfortunately. This looks really rough for Ordinary, for Chance. Energy recharge going to be used on this shield battery, but it's not enough to keep the stalkers alive. They are slowly being battered down. And that shield battery is getting very low on energy as well. Man, I love that shield batteries don't have battery overcharge anymore. It just felt so dumb. Felt so dinky. 8 stalkers to 3. Worker counts are reasonably similar. And now there's an Immortal out. This is going to allow him to stabilize, I think. It's not enough stalkers that he can just blink it on top of that Immortal and kill it. Art looks to be in a great spot. Oh, he's in an amazing spot, yeah. Oh, I love this 4th Nexus coming down while he's getting a bunch of additional gateways. He's playing a really clean Stalker charge lot. And this is 2 gas Stalker charge lot, so he is going to have a lot of Zealot production. Funnily enough, Ordinary actually went into charge faster, quite a bit faster, but he is just now getting up his own production. He is very far behind in the infrastructure. There's already 8 gates done. Oh, and look at that, even getting an observer. Already 8 gates done, a 9th and 10th one about to complete. Whereas the follow-up gateways for Ordinary are very far behind. Oh, this resources lost is very nice for Art. I don't know how much Ordinary's been playing recently, Chance. But this is a tough-looking game for him right here. Yeah, I think Art just... I think you just go. I think you just go with the Prism. And you just deny your opponent's 4th base, and there's not a whole lot that... Feels like there's not a whole lot that can be done. Oh my god, Ordinary's attacking. That can't work. I don't think. Can he manage to snipe down enough zealots to be okay? Oh, Observer gets sniped again. Damn. He didn't even kill a single zealot, by the way. Oh, Prism getting spotted as well. Oh, Stalker's on the right side. Guardian Shield getting popped. Force Field trying to keep some of these units back, but there's only one Force Field available. Zealots on the other side of the map. They will get some work done, I think. Zealots do get actually lost in the sauce a little bit there. Oh, Prism does get taken down. Meanwhile, Zealots getting into the natural. Guardian Shield on both sides. The Zealots of Art are actually getting whittled down. He's a little bit deep. He is killing a lot as well. If he loses all these Stalkers, I mean, is there a chance? Recall going to get used. How many Stalkers go down? Only one. Zealots on the top side. Oh, there's no probes there. That's the... the silver lining and also state of this game. Oh, nice shield battery healing right there. Wow, the shield batteries also healed up the Zealots, kept them alive. Damn. Okay. Didn't expect that. +2 weapons is now done for Art. I mean, it's still just such a massive economic difference at this point. And it's 2-0 versus 1-1. DT and some Zealots warping in there, targeting down the Forge. Well, will this be enough? Cannon, one of them does start up. There is an Observer that cleared up one of the DTs that got into the natural. DT is chilling in the main right now, just being disruptive by existing, basically. I mean, this has just been Art all up in his opponent's business there. That's a nice blink forward. Gets the Warp Prism. But Art is now taking a 5th base. It's just... This is the game of the Zealot Printer. Oh, man. And this is all the gas mining pretty much for the Protoss. Well, for the Protoss. For Ordinary, for Chance. Link forward, trapping these Zealots. He's going to get them all. Finally added a 3rd gas. Cannon's trying to be produced here. He did rebuild the Forge. But Art has just been... He has been on that gateway, man. 35 Zealots on the field right now. My God. That is a lot of Zealots. I wonder if he doesn't realize how far ahead he is, because he can just A-move his opponent. Like... Yeah. Maybe waiting for the Prism once again? Wait, where is the Prism? Oh, it's okay, it's going up to the top side. Funnily enough, he's actually not that far ahead in economy at this point anymore. Oh, depowering the 2 shield batteries. Very nice there. Zealots are going to split off once again. And this time, there's not going to be any chance for Ordinary to hold. Ha, poor Chance. There's just way too much army supply. And GG will get called any moment. Blink forward, going to snipe down the final 2 Immortals. The Zealots just absolutely ripped and tore their way through everything. 0 supply by the tail end. And GG. Art gets it done. Wawa-wee-wa. Just a raw, pure gateway man. Yeah. Yeah. We just keep bustling, apparently. Hey, thank you for the follow, DPB14. DPB. Also, welcome anyone who is new on YouTube, if there is anyone new on YouTube. And welcome everyone new on Twitch. Tweech, tweech. After this one, we'll be getting into a ZVT, which is going to be fun. Is that our only Zerg of the day? No, we have two ZV matchups. A PvP. Sorry, two PvPs. Two TVPs. A TVT. And then a ZVT. And a ZVP. All right. Art, no notes. Let's see if we can keep it going. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Ordinary, also known as Chance, in the red. And his opponent in the top left of Persephone, it is Art, in the blue. Yeah, he looked good. He looked good. Oh. Ah. Oh, man. Shoulder has this fun trick where it just clicks a whole bunch. Doesn't hurt. It just clicks. And I'm like, I don't think you're supposed to do that. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I'm just going to take this random hot dog car. Random. Oh my god, there's an esports event in Toronto. And it is literally, there's one match tomorrow. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, Ordinary gets the probe kill. Nice. Doesn't usually happen. Doesn't usually happen at all. We do see both players opening up Sentry, but Sentry Stalker out of Art. What game? Valorant. There's a Valorant tournament in Toronto. Triple Sentry out of Ordinary. Okay. And he does make the adjustment. He does build the shield battery in this game. Unfortunately for him, Art has gone double Sentry this game. No second Stalker either. Ooh, what's Ordinary got planned? What's he cooking up? Twilight Council. Quicker for Art. Ordinary Art, a very useful exhibition. A very usual exhibition. That makes more sense than useful. Yeah, a very usual exhibition. I like that. Hey, welcome, City. This might just be an Adept Warp pylon. Oh man, that was like such like a hollow sound. There it is. There's the slow warp double adept. Art likes to build a lot of stalkers early. Here comes this double adept. There is no probe in the wall. He had one that actually came by, but he didn't grab it. Stalkers do warp in defensively. That's a nice little force field. You drop another one here. He could, but I think he can just get this without dropping one. Did not even lose a single probe. This was actually killed on the other side of the map. And it's going to be a 4-gate blink play out of Art. Interesting. Interesting. Quite a quick third Nexus here. Is Art going to add an additional gateway, or is it just going to be slow warp pylons? There's our answer. Another gate. Now, Ordinary did go up to 3 gates himself. Art saw the 3rd gate. And that is... Well, that's enough for him to say, I feel confident to push. And I get it. Force field coming in. Gonna break up the concave as much as anything. Guardian Shield, though, very handy. Sentry's getting low on HP here for Art. He's juggling this setup quite nicely, though. Unfortunately, wasn't able to use the... Oh, no, actually, he did get some work done. Hold that thought. More Stalkers warping in. Sentry's pulling back completely. I like this from Art. Gateway going to complete, and will turn this into a fast warp pylon. Oh, first 2 Stalkers do go down. Got force fielded there. Art. Oh, this makes a ton of sense. He wants to use the... Oh, wow, the Healing Shrine. How have I not seen this before? I feel like this makes so much sense on this map. Force fields once again kind of breaking up the concave. And it is a good concave for Art, but that Guardian Shield is putting in great work. Art, I was going to say, saving units is so valuable right now. Both players are blink microing very nicely, but there's just more Stalkers at this point for Art. The retention's been amazing. Oh, man, this is where the Healing Shrine really thrives. It is after this fight. Look at all these deeply wounded Stalkers. They are all going to get a new lease on life. I don't know why I can't hear the sound effect. Sounds are enabled. Oh, man. Chance is in so much trouble. I think Art just goes right through him now. Immortal's going to get targeted down. 2 volleys will take it out. And that is going to be 21 Stalkers to 8. And that is going to be game over in a matter of moments. No chance to hold on at this point. Probes will pull. But they are just far too little too late. A day late and $1 short. As Roddy loves to say. GG. Well done by Art. How is this map fair? That's the neat part. You don't. It's not. Yeah, that's a rough one. Bum 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 bum. All right, couple minutes of ads, probably like 2 minutes of ads, and we'll be back. Can a Zerg use it? They can both use the healing effect. Yes, absolutely. Anyone can. Anyone can. Yeah. It does definitely benefit. I would say Terran and Protoss more, but this one doesn't work on air units. I think the one on torches that works on air and ground is probably a lot bigger of a problem. But I'm sure people would challenge that notion. Art gets the dub. So someone loses map controls, GG. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Because that was like a heavily committed 2-base attack. But it enables some strats that otherwise wouldn't be possible, for sure. I don't know if I'll be able to do every single match I want to do today. That I was planning today. All right, the wild card. Han Mono coming up against Mixu. The speedy Finnish player. Oh, pardon me. What is happening? Hey, they made with Game Heart. Well, with the battle report, even better. All right, I will be back in like 1.5 minutes. Just gonna get a prediction rolling. Do-do-do. Oh, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. It's going to be Mixu Han Mono. Game 1 on Pylon. Let's go. Yum. TVZ spawning down on the bottom right. It is Mixu. Melem. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It's Han Mono. In the red. The trickster god Han Mono. Mixu, let's see what his timing is. Oh, it's gonna be pool first. Okay. Well, he is looking to I was gonna say what's his timing on his hatchery? Well, the answer is he's going pool first. So his hatchery is gonna be quite a bit later, but not because his execution is bad. Only because he wants to be very safe. And against Han Mono, I don't blame him. No extractor just yet. We'll see if he goes for something after this. High ground CC. Oh, wow. Well, Han Mono's going to kind of get away with one here, isn't he? Oh, that's very unfortunate for Mixu. He's going to check in and he's going to be like, wait a minute. Are you proxying me? It is a very quick third hatchery off of this from Mixu. That's cute. That's quite cute. Marine will pop out. We'll push this back. Overlord is gonna should be able to get away. Oh, he's actually kind of poking back in. Reaper getting a very quick drone kill. That's very bad for Mixu. That's terrible for Mixu. Now killing the Reaper is very good. Oh, Mixu. He did lose 2 of his lings on the other side of the map, but killing the Reaper is actually really, really good. Third CC gets spotted. It is fast. It is a fast third CC. Lings are gonna... He really wanted to soak like 2 shots on that Overlord. Let's see if that ends up meaning he can get a good scout later. He did see the third CC. A champion of very normal macro games. It's true. Super normal macro games. Mixu just now starting to mine gas. Just now starting to mine gas. He's the real thing. He's saying he's Han Solo. He's Han Mono. First things first, he's the realist. Just now, creep's starting to reach towards these 2 bases. Now, Han Mono, yeah, he did scout this gas.
SCV ready.
Okay, creep will connect up, so these queens will have some mobility. But Mixu needs to be quick on the reaction with these drones. I think I would have liked to see an Evo chamber morph, honestly, but he's going to be fine. Han Mono doesn't go particularly deep. Oh, it's going to be a very quick second factory. Han Mono is a Cyclone enthusiast. Ooh. Oh, no cancel on the Spore. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, finding that creep tumor is very nice. Yeah, he called himself Han Mono to be As like a reference to Han Solo from Star Wars. Oh, that should be a dead Overlord. Boom. It's very quick armory coming in from Han Mono. Huh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're pulling SCVs with this. A lot of Marines coming across the map as well. There is a Roach Warren done, though. Ooh, the double lock on. Gets the kill on one of these queens. Another one getting dropped super low. This is already a lot of value. This is off a third CC. Han Mono, of course, did not build a lot of SCVs, and pulling them means it's going to be a lot more going down, but a lot of them going down. That is a lot of drones going down, though. Oh, the Hellions getting some big shots on the waiting drones. Queen does not have transfuse. Oh, that is a dead Cyclone. One of them, the other one does survive. Okay. Roaches, there's enough now to hold. SCVs and Hellbats chasing these drones into the mineral line. And now auto repair comes on. 14 drones go down. Mixu losing a lot, but he's got a layer. He will survive now. That was a lot of damage, though. A lot of damage. 2 more factories in production, going up to the 4th and 5th. 5 in total. Roach Warren just starts up. First Evo in production. Evo. Was it worth it, though? Young Harrison Ford swoon. He was a really handsome lad. Han Solo in the original trilogy. That man had swagger. That man had Riz. People would be talking about the Riz he had if Star Wars came out today. Overlord drop. For a second I thought I mispressed something because it came up empty, but nope, there's just no upgrades made on the field just yet. Burrow. That is 100% meant to be Overlord speed. Wait, no, maybe? It should be. I mean, Burrow is actually really good against Cyclones for breaking the lock on. But why would he be getting a Dropper Lord? Oh, no, it's a slow Dropper Lord. Nope, that is absolutely meant to be Burrow. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is going to be cool. Oh, Mixu's going to try and do some fancy pants multitasking. Fancy pants. Han Mono getting Widow Mines? Ooh, Tunneling Claws starts up. Okay, Mixu. He did put 4 of these roaches in the Dropper Lord. That is not a saturated gas here in the main. Mixu with a couple of saturation issues. 2 extra drones over here. 1 drone missing in the main. 3 drones missing from this gas. Raven. Just build a Raven, Terran players. Han Mono says yes. Just build a Raven. Oh, Roach is going to run by as the battle mech moves out. That is quite awkward for for Han Mono, I should say. Now, this is a lot of Roach Ravagers that may end up getting just taken down for relatively small amounts. Big Widowmine shots. But SCVs in the natural getting gutted. SCVs in the main also getting gutted. +1 missile going to complete momentarily. These Roaches are rather committed in here. Oh, don't lose the orbital. Okay, fix it up. There is a 4th command center done, and it is an orbital command. But he's got the Ravens. So that's going to be pretty good against it. Big Widowmine shots. However, so many SCVs have gone down. Han Mono just simply didn't react to the units in the main base. He lost a ton in the natural, and now the 3rd base is going to be forced to stop mining. Mixu all up in his opponent's business. And Han Mono realizes way too late he did not get Magfield Accelerator. Oh, and he loses the 3rd CC on the ground. Unfortunate there. Very funny to watch. Burrow move Tunneling Claws Roaches, healing up, revealed by a missile turret, so they're double revealed, and then hit by Widow Mines. Now, that's a lot of Cyclones, but even I don't think Han Mono can win this game. Even I don't think the Cyclone is that busted. Man, look at that. Nice, Overlord's on the bit of a bad rally. That's a little awkward. But very nice creep spread from Mixu during all this. Tunneling Claw Roach. Oh, no, it got away from the natural scan. It does get away from the one in the main. Triple scan used. Oi, oi, oi. And now the Roaches swarm on top of the Cyclone. Cyclone will be able to get some really good work done. Raven actually makes a lot of sense with this because it does prevent the burrow play as a counterplay. But there's just not a lot of stuff here. Oh, and Hanmano now gets jumped. And he wasn't prepared. Leaves without a GG. Tapping out. Well done by Mixu. All right, game number 2 on Mega Natha. Let's get into it. All right, 30 seconds of ads. Just 30 seconds. Just a quickie. Very, very quickie. This was a game of very normal macro play. Love to see it. I don't know if you're memeing or not is the funny thing. Because it was for Hanmano, that was very normal macro. But for like anyone else, it was like definitely super weird. But that was like a traditional Hanmano macro game, you know? A third CC Cyclone play into a push. Like into a Hellbat push at the third with like a weird SCV pull and somehow still making Cyclones with it. But it still gets like a lot of value. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Mixu. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Hanmano. In the red. Oh, where's the Milem? Milem! I couldn't see it. It blended in. It bamboozled me. That's funny. I like legit didn't spot it. Sorry if you covered it already, but are there any upper bracket series to cover after this one? No, it's all lower bracket for this one. There's because lower brackets are inherently always longer, we end up getting a lot more lower brackets than upper bracket matches that we cover until the tail end. But well, big thank you to Eddie SC2 OSC. Eddie Yeah. OSC Eddie. This is going to be a gas pool opener. Wait, what? I was like, oh, that's weird. You just started, his pool at like 46 seconds. I was like, what? Huh? Yeah, gas pool. Cool. Feels like he is definitely anticipating a proxy 2 racks here. And to Hanmano's credit, Hanmano's not doing it. Could have been real awkward if he had been. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, don't want to get any ads, would be awesome if you use a Twitch Prime on Chaboy. And or, you know, tier 1 sub if you got the means / want to support. No pulling off of... Okay, there we go. Pulls... Yeah, he's going to pull drones off gas. Leaves 1 on gas. Well, I mean, he's got 17 drones, so makes sense. You can oversaturate and get a little bit of extra value. It's still... As long as the drone doesn't bounce around, it will actually mine... I want to say it mines like 70% efficiency from one of the far patches. No, that can't be right. Doesn't sound right. It still mines... It gains value. It produces value. Reaper. Oh, did find the Ling on the map. This time it is a low ground CC. It's a 4-Ling opener. SCV does get picked off. Marine will survive. Finding that Ling was actually really nice because if this was 4 Lings moving here, this would have been a lot more damage potentially. A 16 of 24, it's like 7%. in 2v3 bases, right? Or is that right up outdated? At 1624 into 7 out of 17 out of 24? Because it all depends. Oh, wow. A lot of Lings being produced actually here. Hellions are in production as well. The Reaper moved out, and the Hellions are not out yet. This is very awkward. He was expecting just a gasless opener, and this will provide quite a bit of value to Mixu potentially. Oh, Reaper does get intercepted. These Lings, ooh, they do get 1 SCV. Nice job. Unless it was, yeah, it was 1 SCV before this, the one building this CC. Mixu gets into the main base. He did not see the 3rd CC, but it will once again be a 2nd factory out of Han Mono. So it is going to be this, most likely, battle mech once again. It depends on what write-up you're talking about, because there is an old write-up. $16 out of 20, or 16 of 16 is, oh, you're saying at 16 to 24, it's like 7% loss. Yeah, it all depends. It really all depends. Because close mineral patches, you gain absolutely nothing by having a 3rd worker on there. It's only the far mineral patches. So like this base, for example, you gain value with going up to 20 workers. But let me see if there's another base. Oh, almost got an SCV, but the Hellions get back in time. This base, you gain value with 21 workers still. But the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th would be completely useless. Like 0% useless or useful. They are completely useless. And if anything, they might actually knock the drones around more, making them less efficient. So that they never wait. If they can. Oh, Hellion run by at the 3rd. Gonna be able to grab 3 drones. Nice grab with the Lings. Holding them in place, but not gonna be able to do too much more than that. Overlord does scout the 2nd factory. There is a Roach Warren in production. Very fast layer out of Mixu, so he's gonna be able to get that +1. He's gonna be able to get that Roach speed. 45 drones for Mixu. Nice creep spread so far. He's up on 6 queens, so only 3 creep queens. But it looks like he's pulled a 4th one to the front. There is the blue flame. Oh, one of the Hellions getting, or one of the queens, I should say, getting isolated. Lings. Oh, there was a chance for a huge Hellion shot, but he actually doesn't get it. And now the Hellions, a lot of them going to go down rather quickly. Hey, think of the raid Jumi. My man, 4 Jumi. 6 SCVs on the other side of the map. I was like, what is happening? Why is Han Mono not microing properly? Well, there is the answer. A Ling run by getting in as the Hellions went through. So many dead SCVs. And, oh, Hellions, they do have a critical flaw against Lings, and that is that if you don't micro them, or sorry, yeah, Hellions against Lings, if you don't micro them, the Lings will kind of feast. If you do micro them, you can kill a lot of Lings, like potentially infinite numbers of Lings with Hellions, especially off creep. 15 SCVs go down, 8 Hellions, one of the Cyclones that actually rallied across the map for no gas units. 37 Lings, a queen. Yeah, that's oh, now one thing that's not great for Mixu is the Roach speed being very, very late. But, I mean, it's 61 drones to 37 SCVs. Mixu's pumping units, by the way. It is a 5 factory setup. That's funny. I clicked them, and it said 5 factories on the wireframe. But because I'm so used to a barracks being there, I actually looked at this factory and didn't acknowledge that it was a factory. I think in my brain, I saw that it wasn't producing. And I was like, that's not a factory. But it is. It is, of course, a factory. Megfield Accelerator does complete, but... I mean, how many Cyclones are going to be on the field by the time this +1 missile Roach attack comes through? The answer... Oh, this is actually really nice for Mixu. He is cutting off this left side for Hellion run-bys. Oh, that's actually so good. He's not going to knock down these rocks, though. They don't shut down the path. They tighten it. Now, you could knock them down and build Evos here if you wanted to be really... Oh, my God. Yo, that would be so cool. That would be so baller. Mixu just going to run right at his opponent. Oh, that was a big mine shot. Does it matter? I don't necessarily think so. There's no burrow this time, but he doesn't really need it. Queens are actually pulling forward here. God, the creep spread from Mixu is nuts. It is insane. Corrosive Vials connecting on, I think, one Hellbat, but it's just the sheer number of roaches. Mixu putting on a bit of a clinic here to deal with the Cyclone play. Oh, that is a lot of damage on this army. If Hanmano hadn't taken so much damage early on, this might matter. But he's losing his mineral line in the natural, his mineral line in the main. There's a lot of dead roaches here. But even now, this is going to be a dead command center very shortly. Oh, will it? Yes, it will. Just before the reinforcements can get here to save it. Corrosive Vials. Oh, they do not connect. Hanmano's actually killing so much. If he had literally nothing else, just saved that third CC, I would not... This game would certainly be a lot closer. I would even go so far as to say it's close. But it's still a significant advantage for Mixu. However, I think he needs like an infestation pit. Oh, that's going to trap these roaches. Mixu is just so far ahead in economy at this point. Yeah, if he hadn't lost that CC... Oh, Hanmano has 28 SCVs of 10 in the main. Well, that's not great for him. Yeah, Mixu came ready to play today. We do have +2 missile now done. Oh, SCV is even going to go down right there. 2 SCVs in the natural? Yep. God, these lock-ons are savage. Oh, there is an infestation pit done. Does he have any infestors? He's building burrow. Oh, it's going to be a wraparound attempted. Widow Mines. Finally, one of them, or finally they fire. I mean, these Cyclone lock-ons are ridiculous right here. They're getting so much work done. But there's not an infinite amount of room to kite. And he needs an infinite amount of room to kite. He's doing a great job with the kiting. Even now, like, once again, this is actually killing so many roaches. Infestors finally being added on. SCVs will hope to help to tank here. Help to soak, I should say. God, I can't believe that this is still going. How many roaches have died? 92, and only 11 Cyclones have died. Oh, baby. Once again, it's the economy, but like he's got to be careful. By the way, the roach burrowed and then unburrowed and sniped the 1 low HP Cyclone. That was kind of sick. I thought Cyclones were banned because they're bugged. No, that's just my dream. Oh, Fungal comes in, and that will be enough to force the tap out. Hey, thank you for your dragon for the tier 1 resub at 48 months, 4 years. I've been subbed for 48 hours. Wow. If there's anything I've learned in these 2 days, it's that Hanmano has this game. Nice. Nice. Perfect timing on it, too. Perfect timing. I mean, they never was he actually at risk of losing the game. But those Cyclones got some crazy efficiency. Crazy efficiency. Hope you're doing well, Rubby. All right, it's going to be UED Soldier versus Lunacy next. Our final PvP followed up by a PvZ. And then a TVT to close it out. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads real quick. ZVT, please. Unfortunately, I cannot choose the matches that I get. I just get what I get. UD Soldier versus Lunacy. Best of 3. Yep. Okay. So once again, an elimination match. Oh, get that prediction going. As far as I know, Mule on far patch mines the same amount as Mule on close patch. But the far patches mine out faster, so you want to preserve them. I don't think that... Is that right? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you get more... No. You definitely get more trips. Like, if you do a far patch on... Unless that used to be a thing. For sure now, if you put Mules on a close patch, you get, like, 2 more trips. Than a far patch. I think it goes up to 9 trips if you drop them on close mineral patches. And I think if it's far, it can be as much as low as 7. You really don't want to have to pull Mules. You really, really don't want to have to pull Mules away. I feel like in order to be okay playing Terran, you have to accept that it's just going to suck sometimes. You have to be okay with that. You have to be okay with pulling the boys. And that sometimes the Mules are going to not be able to mine. And that's just going to suck. I thought the Mule died with the extra trip in its hand on close patch or something. It's not 1 extra trip. It's the 2nd extra trip, I think. Because otherwise you wouldn't have... Like, look at any pro. Every single pro drops them on close mineral patches. But there is also something to be said for wanting it to last. That is the one quality of life change that I will say Terrans should 100% get. Is Mules should not pick up minerals if they can't complete the trip. But I don't even know how the hell you would program that. Actually, something else I'd be okay with as a solution to it is make it so that if the Mule dies, the mineral with minerals in hand, the minerals are returned to the mineral patch. That would get really weird, but it would be a direct buff to Mules at most points in the game, except one of the points where they're really obnoxious, and that is when you land Mules on your opponent's base to deny them income. They fall on the ground and can be mined. You could time out how long the trips are so that it perfectly picks up X numbers of trips. Yeah, you could actually... You could not allow it to do anything else. The thing is, if they fall on the ground and they can be mined, you can use them as path blockers. That would be the problem. That would be the only problem. Like, how else would you... I don't know how else you would do it. Because unless you could make them so that anyone could travel through it, that would become a huge problem. Give it X number of trips, no time, but also no life, no blocking, no vision. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Lunacy. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, right for CSO Esports, it's UED Soldier. That would be kind of cool, Manticore, but yeah, that would only work. It would have to be something like a worker can do that, but that would be really interesting. Honestly, yeah, that would be kind of sick. Oh my god, that would actually be so sick. If mules, when they died, they just dropped the packets, and then whoever picked them up got them. Yo, that would actually be so sick, because that would make mule hammering a base that you don't control in the late game a huge risk. All of a sudden, you drop 10 mules on a fresh base. Your opponent comes in, kills all of them. 6 of them are carrying minerals. You've donated 150 minerals to your opponent that they would never have been able to get. That would be kind of sick. Meanwhile, if it gets... Oh, UED Soldier sending out a very early second probe. It's for sure a net buff, right? Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I'm okay with, I don't think... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's a proxy robo, and it's been scouted almost instantly. Sheesh, that's so good for Lunacy. I don't think Terran should suffer, per se. It is going to be defensive robo. I feel like when you see it this early... I don't know. Double Adept going to move across the map. Obviously, the Double Adept cannot contest a Stalker. Oh. Oh, this is so bad for UED Soldier. This is so bad for UED Soldier. He has to cancel this, right? Yeah, he's already building one at home. Oh, Lunacy. Oh. Okay, well, that's really weird now. He can't recall. He has to let his opponent's Adept into the main base. The second one to go after the first one. Why are we shading away? We should not be shading away. Yeah, just cancel it. Oh, this is so bad for Lunacy. After such a good start. He had the probe in the wall and everything. It is going to be 7 dead probes. Sheesh. Now he's got a third gateway, UED Soldier, and a robo. Oh, this is so good for UED Soldier. Lunacy building his own prism. UED Soldier can just chill now. Like, it's... Yeah. I mean, maybe expand, but... He's building an immortal. Ooh, Stalker's on the high ground. They have the concave, the They have the kill as well. Oh, and that's the Prism going to get targeted. It will not go down. There's not enough firepower. Ooh, does he get this one Stalker? Oh, UED Soldier blocking his own units. Does kill his opponent's Prism, though. UED Soldier is down a Stalker, though. He needs to stutter step retreat. Hello? Hello? UED Soldier, hello? Finally getting out of there. That went not as poorly as I thought it would, honestly, for Lunacy. UED Soldier, that's something you cannot be happy with, though. That would be quite complicated to teach the game to do, though, Factor, and I wouldn't be confident that anyone could do it. But yeah, I don't... More than anything, well, Terran players don't complain about mules that much. I want to take away the reason to complain, you know? We're going to see UED Soldier getting aggressive after all with this. And he will be able to potentially just kill this one gateway. Force fields? No? Oh, don't use the sentry then. Lunacy, a little bit of an oopsie. That's a good set of force fields. Well, that is a good force field. Singular. Sentry does go down. Prism Micro. Oh, other side of the map. There is an Adept locked out. Oh, did he get a bunch more probes? He got 4 more probes. I would say just pull back with these units and use the Immortal to shell down this gateway. But looks like the Prism Micro from UED Soldier is starting to win out. A bunch more Adepts going to shade into the main, potentially. I would say we do not want to finish this shade, but he's going to. I mean, he only gets like 2 probes for that. That was not great. And he loses every single Adept. We're shading in more Adepts? Oh, a force field on the ramp would be brutal. He drops Guardian Shield, though. Why? That was force fielding time, I think, but he doesn't. However, UED Soldier, I don't know why he's been attacking this whole time. After killing the first gateway, if he backs away, it's like very good for him. He's still in a really good position. He's still in a very, very good position. But UED Soldier needs to just chill. Oh. Observer going to spot the double Prism drop. Or double Immortal drop, I should say. Double Prism. Double Immortal drop. There is a Stargate being produced. UED Soldier, is he going to expand? Pylon going to get targeted by these Immortals. He will get it. Oh, the Immortal of UED Soldier caught in the back. Lunacy misclicking with his own Immortals, I think, for the first shot, but he is getting a lot of damage done to that Immortal of his opponent. He is going to get so much damage done. He breaks it, kills his opponent's Immortal, gets 2 of the 3 Stalkers. UED Soldier. He was in a 1 position. Now, though, I mean, oh, if he loses this game, this is going to be very sad. He cancels his Nexus to build more shield batteries defensively. These pylons on the low ground, well, they are going to go down. There is a Phoenix out. He's building more. And it's probably the right call that he just gives up the base. To be clear, I'm not criticizing that decision. I think that's a good decision. He didn't need to be in this position, though. Oh, double Adept on the other side. UED Soldier. I mean, there's no wall. This is potentially going to be like 10 plus dead probes. Oh, these Adepts are going to get forward here. And I don't think he can actually break through. Oh, Prism. There's the hot pickup. Needs to pull back these sentries. Does manage to do so. Force field's on the ramp. Lunacy. Has lost multiple probes on the other side of the map. But UED Soldier is way down in army supply. And these Phoenixes, I don't think they're going to win the game. Not to mention the fact that UED Soldier is mining out of his main, while Lunacy still has more of his mineral patches. I think Lunacy's actually out mining him. No, he's not, but it's very close. Very, very close income-wise. These are all far mineral patches, so it's actually as though it's 12 of 8. Or sorry, 12 of 12. 22 of 12. What am I saying? There we go. Oh, force field comes in. That's a nice set of lifts on the Immortals, trapping them. Is there enough? Nope. Hot pickup will save that. Lunacy is up 20 army supply. Force field's coming in on both sides. Once again, the Immortal is lifted. It looks so stupid, just dangling its little legs. Immortal's barrier, though, comes off cooldown. UED Soldier will be forced to tap out. Oh, my God. I cannot believe. Ay, ay, ay. That's a painful game. Reduce the live time by 0.1 seconds. Well, there was a patch where they reduced the duration of the mule from 64 seconds to 63. And I thought it would have fixed the issue. But I don't know. Oh, man, that is a game that UED Soldier will 100% want back. Real bad, too. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Lunacy. In the teal, and his opponent spawning up at the top right for CSO Esports, it's UED Soldier. In the green. I would assume they use window mines a lot. Window memes. Welcome, Mr. Mintler. How did that even happen? I didn't touch the mouse. I put my water bottle back down. Autocorrect is a son of a bitch and I'll die on this hill. Yeah. Yeah. Lunacy not... Okay, there we go. It's like not getting a second gas. He's just waiting. He was just waiting. Once again, if you folks are enjoying the stream, got a free Twitch Prime. Would appreciate a subby if you're able to. Helps a lot. Helps the passion keep going. Yeah, I have no idea what that's from. UED Soldier going to drop a proxy pylon once again. He did try and go for the proxy robo, and it did not work for him. I feel like I see him do this build all the time. Oh. Oh, it's going to be proxy Stargate. Lunacy. I mean, he's seen a lack of a second pylon. And he knows. Oh, no! Oh, my God. No! No! He saw the probe! Oh, no! Oh, my God. Lunacy! No! No! You can't... Oh... And it is proxy Stargate. But he thinks it's proxy Robo. Oracle being chrono boosted. Shield battery will complete soon. Does he wait for a second Oracle, though? No, he's going straight in with this. Shield battery, oh, it's going to be close on the timing. No, it's going to be in time. It's going to be in time. Right? Yeah. Almost perfectly timed, actually. Yeah, he's anticipating this. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful timing. UED soldier trying to pressure the fronts. Stasis trap. Oh. Lunacy. Only one probe. A lot of damage on that Oracle. Oh, if he turns around, he can get this. He can get this. Huh? No. Oh. What? Oh. Well, that was a little underwhelming. Very good for UD Soldier that he gets away. Very bad for Lunacy that he wasn't able to get the kill there. And that was dead. That was 100% dead. Oh, wow. Lunacy adding a third gateway here. He's going for it. Warp Prism is built. Oh, that stasis trap. That stasis trap. He used energy recharge. Yeah, he did. Used it on the Oracle. Third gateway being produced. There is an immortal being chrono boosted out right away. UED soldier, I mean, he just needs to defend. Easier said than done, but these stasis traps, Lunacy doesn't see them. Bum bum ba-dum. Boo. That is a huge stasis trap. With force fields, an immortal popping out, shield batteries, that I think that's game. If he hits the force fields, well, he only has 2. Okay, that's good enough as far as I'm concerned, I think. Oh, the stasis trap number 2. Immortal was in a little bit of trouble, maybe. But there's no way now, right? Drop into the main base. I mean, the shield battery making it so he can't even get a single probe. Not even a single probe gonna fall. UED soldiers just back into worker production. Oh, and that force field trapping the rest of the stalkers on the other side. All he's gonna do is recall his observer, which is worse than nothing. He now doesn't have vision of his opponent's natural. GG is called. Stasis trap. Go. Brr. 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 Damn. All right, game number 3 going to be on Tokamak. It's worse than nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad decision to have gone for it. It's just one of those things where it's like, oof. Feels bad. Feels bad. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for... No, it's just Lunacy. It's just Lunacy. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left for CSO Esports. It's UED Soldier. In a green. Tokamak, but I haven't even lit it yet. True. Fair point. How are you supposed to? How could you possibly? Tokamak damn near killed her. Huh? What? After this, it will be Shameless versus Sebadas, which is, I think, going to be a good series. They're both young, very fast, very strong players. There are no fusion reactors in this map. I mean, there's like whatever these are. They crackle. They crackle a lot. Madge. A bird in the talk is worth 2 in the Mac. Oh. Fantastic. Yeah, I do wonder why they called it Tokamak. Like, obviously you can add this, and it's a reference to reactors, but are they just, like, a fan of reactors? There definitely are, I think, top corner. Oh, right here? I mean, I'm guessing it's not this foliage. Is it here? No, that doesn't look like it. Lunacy going to be the one to proxy this time. And now it's a fake proxy from UD Soldier. Oh. Single sentry. Single sentry expand out of UD Soldier. Oh, that's an insta-scout. That's really nice. It's unmistakable. Center, not corner. Oh, right here? Well, that's definitely not a reactor. Oh, right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. How did I not notice that before? I've never looked at it, per se. Okay, this is really good for UED Soldier. On paper. But, defending is... Well... What? Oh, no! Man, no! No! He had the probe in the wall and everything. The term is most definitely skill checked. Oof. And now 4 adepts into the main mineral line. Oi, oi, oi. Void Ray will find the prism. But, oh, and they're back into the main. They're back into the main. He cancels the shade. There's no anti-air, which is kind of funny, but 3 stalkers are, of course, closing in. Oh, man, this is a sad, sad way to go out for UED Soldier. Void Ray is going to get taken down. It will kill 1 stalker, but, oof, yeah, it doesn't pull that back either. Oh, that's a roughy toughy. That's a rough one. Happens to the best of us, but oof, does it ever feel terrible? All right. GG Machine versus Sebes Des. Sebes Des. I just like Seb. Seb's good. Seb's good. As in his name. But I also like him as a player. He's a great player. By the way, Cham has had a hell of a couple days in terms of ZVZ. Remember like 3 days ago or 4 days ago when I was like, Cham has insane ZVZ? Actually, it was when I was casting this. The OSC midseason playoffs. Do 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 do. GG machine. Versus Sebades. Torches. Gonna be the map. All right. We're gonna do 3 minutes of ads this time. We're gonna take, we're gonna stretch our legs once more. 2 more series on the day. This one, I think the best one on paper from the lower bracket. Should be close. Go and stretch me legs. Oi. It's true. Tired of derpy, heavy breathing directly into the mic. You came to the wrong place then. The wrong place then, brother. Oh my god. I had a moment there. His own inner anti-derpy rage. True. Crispy fried chicken on deck. Streamers have legs? Ish. How you doing, Scorpion SC3? Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get into GG Machine versus Sebesdez. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Roddy. It is Sebes. Seb. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for... No, he's not on a team. But he should be. He's a good kid. Good player. It's GG Machine. He's got a lot of potential. Oh, we're Extractor Trick 15 hatching. Okay. I was going to say what time we getting a hatch down. But, well, the answer is a lot earlier. That's a 35-second hatch. Woof. Are they super white toothpick legs? I actually have thick legs. Super thick as frick. Oh, the weekend is going good for you? I mean, it's... For me, it kind of starts after this this cast. But, yeah, it's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Dummy thick. Dummy thick. All the C's. Do you see China developed a real-life drone carrier? Should be worried it'll be IMBA IRL too. That's crazy. That's kind of cool. I did not see that, no. He goes to Dairy Queen and they hold his legs upside down. Oh. I'm assuming that's... Oh my god. Wow. I haven't heard that one before. Brrrapapap. Show it's thick. Yeah. It took me a second. Yeah, the blizzard. It's been so long since I've had a blizzard. Whose legs are thicker, Sal's or yours? He's probably got thicker thighs. But I definitely have juicier calves. My calves are thick. They're strong. GG Machine mining out these here minerals. Gonna take the pocket base. Adventure doesn't allow steadfast ice cream. No, steadfast chooses not to eat ice cream anymore because unhealthy. No, I mean, yeah. Wife bad. Yeah. Whatever the meme is. Oh, I think we shade forward here. Yeah, these drones. Oh, no. Oh, that's a big mistake from GG Machine. Oof. Only cost him one drone. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot. No, it cost him two. Nice job from Sebades. Oh, he might get a third. Doesn't. He gets out. Good save on that third drone, but oof. Oh, and he loses the creep tumor too. Oh, this is a great start for Seb so far. But gotta be careful with these adepts. He will shade forward. Could have looked for a pick off on one of these units. Elects not to. Spore Crawler not canceled. He elects to let it finish. And you know what? It's It actually makes sense. Oh, wow. That is a lot of damage right here. And he cuts himself out of this round. Nice job. Oh, my God. If he actually gets out. One of the adepts actually does escape. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it went to the right. Huh. I didn't have that on the bingo card. That's weird. Oh, wow. This is very funny. Okay, I'll explain why this makes sense in a second. Oracle number 1 is coming across the map. The adept... Where did it go? Did it get chased down? No, wait, what? Oh, he recalled it. Oh, and he's in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oracle is not in position. It is out of position wildly. GG Machine going into the main. He should have stuck at the natural for sure. But he will be able to delay the Twilight Council. He gets 2 probes. God, I'm so happy they made with Game Heart. Oh my God, it makes my job so much easier. It was so much more stressful when you had to count the workers manually. The worker kills manually. Okay, the reason it makes sense. If you cancel this spore, you only get back, or well, you lose out permanently on 18 minerals. Now, there is the opportunity cost tied up, and the fact that you can build drones quicker, so that's one thing. But if you cancel it and rebuild it, you're losing out on 18 minerals, which means basically, if you've never done an extractor trick, that's 4 mineral trips. If you've done an extractor trick, that's 3. Ooh, nice Evo Chamber Morph to save that. But it will take, like, let's say it's 10 seconds early. I mean, you're absolutely getting more value by just letting it finish. How long does it actually take for each drone to mine? I guess it depends on where the drone is. Oh, man, this has been a lot of damage early on out of Seb. But so far, GG Machine has not crumbled. He is getting back to mining this position out. Going to be a gold base. He's getting the +1 melee. We have Blink coming through. Seb is a Blink enjoyer. I mean, most Protoss players are at this level, but I feel like Seb goes for it more often than not. Oracles, well, there are 3 of them. Oh, Double Adept going to shade forward here into the natural. He will get 1 drone, and that's it. Oh, unless he got 4 lings, too. I think that might have been earlier. Maybe he got a couple. The +1 melee and the number of lings he's building, this will be decent against what his opponent's got. But this position is going to be very difficult to deal with. It is an 8-gate Blink play. +1 melee has completed stasis trappy number 1. Okay, he managed to trigger both of them. And now Blink is not done. Oh my God, it's not done yet. Oracles are not well positioned. This is so bad for Seb. Massive pickoffs. Oh no, that was like 10 seconds before Blink was done. Now that's nice right there, getting good value. Oh man. 9 Blinky boys dead. Oh, these stalkers, he can find them. They will blink to the side. Oracles are completely out of juice. He could have gone for this. He chooses not to. An energy recharge was looming. 4th Nexus popped down. Meanwhile, we've got a Hydra Den and an Infestation Pit and +2 melee. It's going to be Ling Lurker. This does feel like it'd be fun to play. Lings for counterattacks. Like heavy, heavy Ling play. But Lurkers to stabilize at home. Yeah, this I feel like I can see the appeal. I get it. These rocks gonna die without their nutrient creep. Soylent Green. Ooh. We're gonna see this gold base is still a point of contention. Denial on the 4th base was obviously really nice. Stasis trap. Okay, does get triggered with just a small number of losses. Seb is very far forward. He's going to blink into a hubby. And actually, hold on. He's going to win this fight. Like, really hard. What? So many Lings just died and he killed no Stalkers. I guess Zealots? There just wasn't enough Lings there. And now the gold base is getting so low on HP. Transfuses are being dropped. But I think he's got this. He's got the position secured. And there it is. It goes down. Are there any Templar Archive or Templar? No. But I mean, he's got Storm done. And now there's a fourth base up and running. Double gas. Just now started up. This looks so good for the Proton. Oh. Lurkers, though. Lurkers starting up. And there is no answer to Lurkers right now. Well, I shouldn't say no answer. There's not a great answer to burrowed Lurkers. Storm going to come down. That's a nice storm on those Lings. Well, the answer to Lurkers right now is to fight where they're not. And there's only 3 Lurkers on the field. This is going to be a dead base. That's quite a problem here for GG Machine, who is now knocked back down to just 3 bases. Oh, that was funny. Triggers a stasis trap and then immediately dies. Refuses to elaborate. +2 melee, or +2 missile and +3 melee on the way. Adrenal glands not yet started. GG Machine has to cancel that gold again. I mean, GG Machine is, he's running out of options here. Does get the Hydra Lunge. Starts that up. Obviously a useful, very useful ability. Seb doing well. Seb doing very, very well. I can't believe after those first Stalkers went down the way that they did, that he is now the one in such a good position. We are going to see, a bunch of Hydras on the left side. They were trying to sneak around for a counterattack. They're all going to get taken down. He'll get 2 Stalkers, 4 Zealots. Yeah, that's not enough. Some of these Zealots might have even died on the right side. Base is going to fall here. Transfuses will not keep it alive. Lings. Oh, no, no. Why is it not on hold position? Oh, does that even matter? I don't think it matters. Yeah, I know it doesn't matter. Does it? I mean, he just needs not to not over-respect this. God, that's so many storms on these Lings. They just get melted. The wall is being taken down. Seb is letting GG Machine do so much more than he should be able to. Oracles now will go to town on these Lurkers. Going to be able to grab multiple of them. Lings will flood into the main base. Adrenal Glands is going to complete. But, I mean, the Sim City is doing a lot of work here. Lurkers are no longer alive. And GG Machine somehow made something happen with this attack. Even denies +3 weapons. It's not going to matter. GG. Seb. I mean, he was so rich at the end there, too. Seb goes up 1-0. 1-0. How does Lunge compare to Blink? Oh, it is far worse. Yeah, because it's also harder to use as an individual ability because you have to activate it and move the unit, as opposed to Blink where you click Blink and click where you want to go. So I'm not sure if there's a way to rig your hotkeys to set it up so that they like work together, I guess. G Machine. Cheeky. I don't think there is. That last run by seemed unnecessary due to not holding the Zealot to block. Needs to be a little more careful of that in the future. Yeah, it is kind of crazy that he was in such a dominant position and the game got a little messy. I wouldn't say he was in danger of losing it, but it got a little funky. Lunge is a good ability. Great Blink is a great ability. That's a great way of putting it, yeah. You definitely use macro keys to blink in different directions. What do you mean? Like if you like circle around, like rapid fire it? You got to use 8 different keys though. Macro key? Yeah, it sounds like what you're describing is not allowed. You can't have anything do more. You can't have one action do more than one action, if that makes sense. You're allowed to do repeated actions at a high rate. Blink can go over structures and dead space and up high ground, down low ground. It's instantaneous. You can control exactly where you blink. It's not much different than the backspace inject method. No, I think it's very different because the backspace method is you're pressing 2 keys at the same time, and it's making it so that they activate at the same time, so they go A B A B A B A B A B A B, or more likely if you're talking about backspace inject method, spacebar V, spacebar V, spacebar V in rapid succession, but you're still holding down both keys. Not to say that that's a difficult thing to do necessarily. It's not that difficult. But weirdly, I don't think I can do it on this keyboard, the one that I have here, or on my like membrane laptop keyboard. Well, it's not, but it's not tomato. One of them is allowed in tournaments and the other one is illegal, you know? Like I understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna let you get away with this one, you know. Like it's like tomato manslaughter, you know? It's like, yeah, well, yeah, they're both red and messy. So, yeah, fair. Yeah, there's a point there. Yep. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left for Team Roddy. It is Sebades. Seb. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is GG Machine. In the red. Not going for the extractor trick. 15 Obi. So it's agreed Blink is better? Oh, yeah. Blink is 100% better. I don't know that anyone would actually say that Lunge is better. You could argue that it's better than DT Blink because it's a shorter cooldown, I believe. But it's Blink, Stalker Blink is a shorter cooldown than Lunge, I'm pretty sure. The other thing is Lunge also came at a cost. Now, granted, the ability is... like... The ability is the ability. But when we got Lunge, when Zerg players got Lunge, when Lunge was added to the Hydralisk at Hive, which, by the way, it being a Hive upgrade is... It's a big barrier to usage. But when Hive tech came around with it, it came at the cost of some of the speed on the Hydra, the base speed. Are you saying there's no free Lunge? That's funny. It's a third ability for the Hydra as well. Yeah, also a good point. Yeah. I'm not saying that the Hydralisk should have, you know, less abilities, but it is objectively Hydra Lunge is objectively worse than Blink. Yeah. I think it'd be really nice if they made layer or the Hydralisk upgrade a layer tech upgrade. Lunge. I think that'd be cool. This is going to be a 28 supply third hatch. Managed to get away without building any lings, which is very nice for him. That is something you do not want to allow as the Protoss. You want to force those lings out first. Otherwise, you know, 2 drones mining for an extra whatever bit of time. You don't need to allow that. Just don't let him do it. Oh, Lunge is extremely handy when fighting Sky Toss, but I would rather have Blink. Like, it's also a lot easier to Blink micro back than it is to Lunge micro back. I think that's the big thing. That is a fast third Nexus. 319. No, 318. Holy crap, that's fast. Sheesh. That is really fast. Oh, and it's going to be the mana opener. This is going to be the turbo fast third Nexus with into Archon drop. The mana Archon drop. This is the improved version of the Christie Honor. Now, we did see Rogue and Serral, in fact, have come up with some very potent methods of dealing with this. Some very cool stuff. Lunge is a fun ability to watch. Yeah, I like the appearance. The appearance is cool. Honestly, I would rather have Lunge in a game than whatchamacallit. By the way, Raynor came up with a build, and he used it versus Mana in one of Wardy's tournaments. Oh, it got me bothered and hot. What does Zerg do to punish this fast third base? Oh, that's the neat part. You don't. But if you know that they're doing this as a follow-up, you can do what Raynor did, which is not build Ling speed, go straight layer, and get Hydralisks out in time to deal with the drop. To deal with the Archon drop. Oh, wait, hello? Where are the... There we go. I was like, where's the Warpins? He's lifting up into the prison. That was a little oopsie. Will cost him a couple seconds on the Archon morph, which... Well, actually, we are going to see Roaches starting up late. A couple of seconds might be the difference between getting a big volley on a drone line and not. It was like 2 or 3 seconds, but Archons, well, they are not to be trifled with. Roaches popping out at the third. Oh, I like this. I like what he used, how they used the Lings right there. Try and trap the Archons. Man, that is that the second or third Overlord? Third Overlord. Sheesh. I think the first one... Wait, where was it? Oh, yeah, it was like in the main. Oh, okay, well, that's quite good with these Archons. But yeah, you can do like a Queen drop Overlord play. God, he gets so much value with this. Look at this perfect game so far. Mana does like to go double Robo Immortal. Oh, Zealots are going to get wrapped around upon. No +1 weapons. That is the first unit death here for... Seb. Archon drop so strong and cheeky. Yeah, they are quite powerful. Potent. Oh, what has Seb seen here that makes him think he needs static defense? He doesn't. Not yet. Fourth Nexus on the way. Roaches do have speed. There is a hive done. So there's a lot of weaknesses to this, so... Oh. You get less scouting.
We're done with the research.
This is a scout on a layer morph, not a hive morph. You can see that the claws are not as far up out of the ground. Now, aggressive move across the map here. Hydra speed is in production. No Hydra range just yet. He does have it queued up. Lurkers, though, are going to be out in time. And Hive finishing up very quickly there. 802, 803. Not super, super quick, but still a relatively fast Hive. It's funny that we say that's not that fast anymore. This is a quite nice creep spread out of GG Machine here. Ooh, 4 spines going to get set up on the left side. This is something that I do think I'm bad at, and I think a lot of Zerg players are relatively bad at and can get much better at. Spine crawler placement. Very, very valuable. SimCity in your spine crawlers. Oh, Ling's going to intercept an Immortal in the middle of the map. That's quite nice. Couple of Lurkers here. Lurker range is nearly done. Okay, he does unburrow. I was like, that's kind of wild if he actually goes for that. Zealous getting in just before the spine's complete, but there are enough Lings to rotate back over. And that will be a very quick cleanup. A cost-efficient one at that. Only 21 Lings going down. Oh, this feels dangerous. This feels dangerous. We're walking into a huge surround. Storms are going to come out en masse, but there is not a lot here. The Lurker Spines eviscerate the High Templar. And GG Machine lives up to his name. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was quick. I was like, oh, this game, okay. This could go. This is going to settle into a macro game, probably. Tokamak. A lot of bases to take, relatively defensible on 4 or 5 bases. You take the gold base, good creep spread. You should never be able to jump an Immortal High Templar army. Not really. But he just walked right into the closing claws. Yeah. He needed to back away. If he backs away there, instead of going forward, like you said, Krabuki, he's probably fine. Is Hydra speed or range considered better? Most people consider Hydra speed to be better, but I would say just about everyone agrees you don't want to fight without both. You want to fight with both or not fight. Yeah, you never want to be caught without both. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And who can say once the... Can you speak to how hard it is to stop a Protoss once they get the third? Can I speak to it? Once they get the third base? I mean, yeah. Once they get the third base, they unlock the ability to get, well, 6 gases, which means that Storm Tech is available. And once Storm is online, it's with energy recharge every minute. They're able to warp in double Storm. Warp in a Templar with double Storm. Yeah, it's really, really strong. Sounds like Marines with Stim combat shields. No, Stim is far better, relatively speaking. Like, if you're going to award a points value of the upgrades of StarCraft 2, you would say Stim is like 9 out of 10, or maybe even 10 out of 10. Combat shields is probably like 6 or 7. It's good. But yes, I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. You don't want to fight without both. Yeah. Yeah. But I would say that Hydra range and Hydra speed are much closer in terms of value. Like, it's probably like 4 and 5, or maybe even 3 and 4. But no, probably like 4 and 5, maybe 4 and 6. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads and we'll get into game 3. But yeah, basically, once the third base is unlocked, they get their blink, they get their storm, and it just becomes incredibly difficult to deny anything further. And it's very difficult to prevent the third base. But the fourth base is when they can start doing like double Stargate Tempest, and getting a mothership and getting set up for, you know, maybe Zealot run-bys, Zealot warp-in, or War Prisms for Zealot warp-ins, I should say. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons why it's kind of tricky once the Protoss gets up a third base. I think a lot of the frustration right now with ZVP comes from the fact that you do have a difficult time denying that third base. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Roddy, it is Seb. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Zerg. It is GG Machine. Yeah, great game from GG Machine right there. I mean, that game could have easily gone on for another, like, 15, 20 minutes. I'm not saying it necessarily would have from that point, but yeah, attacking up a ramp into a surround like that onto creep. I mean, if it's Hydraling Bane, well, actually, if it's Hydraling Bane, no, you still don't want to do that, because then the Banelings are, assuming it's two armies coming at you from like multiple angles like that and kind of grabbing you. You still don't want to do that against Hydraling Bane, because the Banelings will connect. They will connect without Archons to soak. If anything, actually, Hydraling Bane might have been even more devastating for the Protoss. But, I mean, you never make a game plan around your opponent making a mistake like that. Which is to say, yeah, stepping on a creep into an absolutely blasting surround. Much earlier, you're comparing Blink versus Lunge, and for me, it all goes back to why a heavy unit, i.e. base +1 armor with 6 base range, gets Blink, and a light unit with 5 base range has to upgrade to get 6 range, and has to get a second Town Hall upgrade before a not as good as Blink upgrade becomes available. Not whining, just saying people can't argue they're equal. Yeah, not to mention the fact that that first unit is a tier 1.5 unit. Like, you only need the Cyber Core to get it, whereas you need the layer and then a Hydralisk Den to get the Hydralisk. The Hydralisk has half the HP, no shields. Half the HP, no shields. Sorry, no. More than half the HP. It's 90 HP now. But still, just over half the HP. No shields, no bonus versus armored. Yeah. But it costs 25 minerals more, so you can't compare them. Right? Heh. Oh, that will be a good surround, but it is going to be a lot of damage coming in here. 3 drones. Looks like they made without Game Heart this time. That's too bad. They were doing such a good job of making with Game Heart. 3 drones and... Oh, okay, just 3 drones. Honestly, I mean, that's a lot of damage. But... now he has to deal with these lings, which is a nuisance. Oh, probe at the 3rd. That's going to go down. No, he's going after the Nexus he wants to kill, but he's not going to get it. He is not going to get it. And he's going to wish he probably killed that probe at this point. But he did drain the energy. Oh, can he get this now, actually? No, energy recharge is able to cast it pretty far away. I was thinking that the Oracle would have to go to, like, right on top of the Nexus. But he was right on top of it, so good job. Still, keeping the first Oracle at home. That's a victory in and of itself. Unfortunately, he already built 2 of his 3 spores anyway, so he doesn't get to enjoy the benefits of that as much. Well, it's not just that you don't... like, people complain that stalkers suck. And it's like, guys, like, no, they don't. No, they don't. They just... you need to control them really well. They are expensive to lose, but, like, so are Hydras. So are Banelings. So are Sentries. So are Oracles. So are Void Rays. So are Immortals. Like, many units are expensive to lose. So are Ghosts. Well, Ghosts are a much higher tech unit. And they... never mind. That's a terrible example. Ghosts are amazing. Ghosts are free. Heh. And slower as well. Even upgraded. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh! Oracle number 1 goes down on the other side of the map. Oh, that's very bad. He gets a queen for it, but that's not even close to worth. Do it. So are locusts. Actually, swarm hosts are incredibly cheap. Swarm hosts are super, super cheap units. It's actually kind of crazy how cheap swarm hosts are. Who is saying they're equal? I don't think anyone's saying they're equal here, but people in general... well, actually, I feel like I've heard people... oh, this is a really, really great jump. Oh, my God. Once again, he gets caught. Oi, oi, oi. 5 stalkers going down. This happened in game 1. It happens again in game number 3. These +1 melee lings, they do good work. Only 58 drones, though. Very important that he drones up right now, and he was actually quite slow to do so. Dark. God, I'm so sad we're not going to be able to look at Dark games anymore. Blink is available here. He's quite out of position, though, and he should have just run for the hills immediately. Instead, he kind of tries to kite. Ends up losing 3 more stalkers. These ones just warp in. They should survive, no problem. But could have forced out energy recharge at least. He kills 3 more stalkers. I mean, it cost more lings than the last one. But this is still, I would say, quite bad for Seb. 2 more drones do go down on this bottom left. Oh, nice Spore Crawler morph. Wait, why did we... oh, that's really funny. Muscle memory kicked in, and he canceled that. Oh, this is a... no, that's not a dropper load. That's its HP. I was like, oh, wow, look at that. It's got the slots. Nope. That is 7 bars for 1. I do think, once again, lunge is a good ability. But yeah, no. It's not a prevailing thought anymore, but so many people say Blink Stalkers suck. And it's like, no, they don't. They don't. They are not good in every situation. Ooh, little probe on follow. Oopsie, caught in 4K. I wonder how many times this happens in a game and the player never notices. Not this one. Because, well, he fixed it, like, immediately. Damn. Damn, that was almost instantaneous. Wow. Lunch? I wasn't complaining about lunch. Or lunge. No. Someone asked me what the difference between lunge and blink was. No, I actually like lunge. I think lunge is a great ability. It's an active ability. It's really cool. It's hard to use really well, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. That's a great thing. A high skill unit, high skill ability. It just sucks that it's higher skill than blink, but slightly worse. Fourth base is done for the Protoss. He's going up to 3 Stargates. Mothership starts up. Going up to a 7th and 8th gateway as well. Spire for GG Machine. It looks like he actually, I don't know what he scouted. He's just getting ready for the next phase. Hey, thank you Dark for the 200 biddies. I do think I actually think ZVP, like, there's a ridiculous amount of skill expression. But it's not fun to play. I'll say that. Not unless you're like Cyril. And even then, I don't think he's enjoying it per se. I think he's just really, really good at the video game. +1 weapons on the way. We are... Oh, look at that. Second Forge and second Cyber Core. Not often we see those at the front. I do think something Protoss players should do. Build a cannon, build a shield battery. Shield battery, good. Cannon, add it on. Oh, look at that. My God. Okay, no, this is to deal with Mutas, maybe. GG Machine getting ready for a... I'm going to guess he's going to go Greater Spire right away. But we'll see. Nope, he adds on the +1 air. Fair enough. Nidus Worm did get finished and immediately killed. Immediately. I mean, no, this is to protect against Nidus Worms. This is not a cannon here, but it's close enough. It's close enough. We'll count it. Viper being Vipers being added on. It's tricky because you want Vipers if your opponent goes for like a lot of Tempests, like a lot, or they get carriers. But if it's a small number, you can use them. It's just tricky. Tricky to execute. Oh, Lings on the left side. They are going to be able to get a cancel on his base. That's kind of nice. It's the probe as well. Zealots on the right side. Well, they're not going to have a great time here. These are +2 melee Adrenal Glands Lings. That is going to be a very quick cleanup. God, I wish I could see the battle report because that was really good in terms of cost efficiency for the Zerg. Stasis trap. Oh, that's a big one. High Templar at home. Oh, looks like he wanted an Archon morph there. Storm. Oh, tries to anticipate where the Lings were going. Ends up losing, well, wasting one Storm. Cannons, 2 of them do go down, but that's a lot of dead Lings for that. Creep will get cleaned up a little bit. Second Spire in production. Chrono, but the Cyber Core is empty. Oh, he starts up +2 air. And he actually will save the core. That's kind of funny. Oh, Lurkers moving forward on the left side. Vipers. Oh, that's a nice abduct, or a nice revelation, I should say. But well, I was right. I said abduct. I meant revelation, but it ended up being abduct just moments later. +2 air weapons, +1 flyer carapace. Or GG Machine here. There's the bomb. Nope, it's going to be abduct. Abduct ain't bad. Very good, in fact. Able to chip away at one of these units, but a big recall coming in on the right side. Recalling the whole army. Now that will enable a little bit of a move down this ramp. Storm was just used. That is a freshly warped in Templar. Triple Storm. They're not the best. Templar do go down. God, these cannons are actually feasting. Oh my God, the Lurkers just lose. I'm gonna be honest, I'm in disbelief that they lost like that. What? That was a lot of Lurkers. The cannons had a concave on the lurkers, so the lurkers lost. Oy, oy, oy. It took the entirety of 2 storms? Yes. But it was not all of the... There was like 8 lurkers there? 12 lurkers died. Maybe 10. There's a lot of lurkers there, is what I'm trying to get at. And I figured they would... figured they would get cleaned up by these units coming back over. Oh, hold that thought. No storm? No storm? There it is. A little bit late. Does lose these units. I was just surprised the cannons did as well as they did. That is a lot of probes going down here to these hold position lings. They're +3 adrenal glands. There's only +1 armor, no shields just yet. Oh, Corruptors, they move forward. They will get some big abducts. Time Warp and its Storm is good, but a little bit late. How many Corruptors does he get? 4 go down. Resources lost is looking very good right now for Seb. And this is a map where there's only 6 bases worth of gas per side. +2 air weapons will complete just in time for this fight. But is that going to matter? Big jump on top of the army. Storms en masse, but there is so many Zerg units. Parasitic Bomb comes through. Oh, the mothership goes down just before the recall goes through. Massive pickoffs. And all of a sudden, the resources lost that was so heavily in favor of Seb has swung completely the other direction. Once again, he steps forward onto creep. Lurkers from one side, lurkers from another. Massive links around with the +3 adrenal glands. And this game has swung wildly. Oh, these lurkers, they could find a lot of probes right there. And they will. Meanwhile, oh man, this army, this air army, managed to get some big storms. Well, not the air army, the whole army. Managed to get some big storms there, but it will cost him the base. We're talking about cost efficiency, but I mean, you gotta survive to the late game, and unfortunately for Seb, that was just way too cost inefficient of a trade. Storm gonna come in on the lurkers and hydras, but it's a wraparound again once more. GG Machine crushing it, and GG will get called. The mothership is 400 once again, since they buffed the... Oh, since they made it unabductable. Unabductable, they gave it a bunch of 4 attacks instead of just 1 versus ground. I love the fact that the not tippity top. I love the fact that not the tippity top pro games. Bleh. Yeah, there was like 3 6 rounds out of GG Machine in that series. And one of them won him a game. And then the other game, the 2 combined won him the game. That's crazy. Cracklings for the win. Cracklings are really, really good. They are really good. And you see why he was going for the double attack upgrade style that we saw in game number 1. Not so low-key hating the mothership. What? I've never said that the mothership should have never gone through the way that it did. Never. I would never say that. No, honestly, I've always thought the mothership was cool. I just think was too strong. And it was always the fact that it was unabductable to me, but it's fine. I don't want to talk about it. I've talked about it to death is what I mean. All right, final match of the day. It will be a TBT. Baby Marine versus Moja. I think the Mothership is nice for the lore that it's become a mainstay, but something must be done to make Zerg stronger against Skytoss, some buff in exchange. I think I'd like that too. I thank you for the follow, Jar Jar Blinks and Nazami. I mean, I just don't think we're going to get anything with the Mothership, to be honest. So I'm like, whatever. GG Machine versus Showtime? No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, you can talk about it. I'm just not going to... I'm just like, eh. Eh. Will there be any more balance patches? That is something I cannot answer, Fletch. I have no idea. What I want first and foremost is bug fixes. I want bug fixes. Stalkers don't suck, but they are definitely more of a hit and run, where Hydras are more DPS units. Yes, but Hydras would be hit and run as well if they had blink the way that Stalkers do. Stalkers are... Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. No, Stalkers have, or Hydras have way more DPS than Stalkers. Way more. It depends what they're attacking, but way more. What if Hydras could move well burrowed? Would that be crazy? I don't know, probably. Balance is pretty okay. I mean, honestly, relatively speaking, balance is fantastic. Relative to many games and to many versions of the game, balance is fantastic. But, and I actually, you know what? I think a lot of people would agree with that, just in general. I think the main thing is game design right now. The design, yeah. I think, yeah, energy recharge, tune down, and some buffers against Skytoss. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Give the Colossus the ability to transform so it can hit air units. Making them good against maybe muties since they are light. That is an interesting take. The Colossus, I do not think needs to be buffed. You could argue it could use more utility against Zerg. But yeah, no, Robo Facility units are not meant to they're not meant to counter air. They're meant to be countered by air. Like the Immortal, the thing is the Immortal is already so good versus Zerg that like does all the heavy lifting of the Robo Facility in the matchup. Yeah, I don't know. Colossus provides boring games. In ZVP, when Colossus are really good, it can be a little... can feel a little bit like... ugh, like I don't know. That's a great solution, actually. 50 energy to units, but 100 to buildings. That's a cool idea. But then if you... well, okay. So Hearthstone had an idea of make it a 30-second cooldown and make it 50 energy which I actually do like a lot. But I would be worried that it would make Protoss a little too fragile against Terran, potentially. Not sure. Not sure. Really hard to say. But either way, let's get into the final game series of the night. Baby Marine versus Moja. TVT. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone. It is Baby Marine in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for 8 racks. It is Moja in the blue. Yeah, that threw me off for a second as when I was like, wait, why is the other town hall also a command center? It's like, what? TVT, this is a banned matchup. You can't do this. One of them either has to play Protoss or they're not allowed to play against each other. Just funny. Just funny. What about changing Stalker to give less shield and more health? No, I think the Stalker's in a great spot. I think EMP is... I don't know. I think it's in an okay spot. I think the big problem right now is energy recharge. Proxying a second barracks. Okay. I was like, what? That will not change TVZ in the slightest. No, it would actually be a nerf to Stalkers. Well, okay. No. It would be a buff to Stalkers, actually, because they would have +1 armor and it would kick in more. It would actually be a pretty big deal against Lings. But it would be a nerf in the sense of you'd be punished for having good blink micro. Well, okay, no. No, that's not true. You would be forced to blink micro back earlier. Actually, that's an interesting idea. What if it was 120 HP and 20 shields? Oh, he does see it last second. Wow. Okay. There's a 1-racks expand, too. Uh-oh. Gonna drop a bunker. Can he defend this? This is scary. Are we going to pull SCVs? We're not pulling extra SCVs just yet. I think we should be. Reaper going to get... Oh, saved. Nice micro so far from Baby Marine. Very nice micro. SCV building the bunker was taken down, but the second one to replace it is immediate. It was right there. He swaps it right on. That's going to be a defense. As he rallies back into the main base. Yes, he does. Bunker's empty, but that's fine. And 1-racks expand versus the proxied second racks. This is just fine right now. Reapers will jump into the main base. He commits. Ooh, one of them does survive for a while there. Oh, that Reaper getting saved, though, by Baby Marine. Oh, my God. And now the Hellion pops out. Can he get both of these? Gets one. Oh, the other one just barely survives. Oh, wow. Spicy fights, but way better for Baby Marine. 2 Marines and an SCV for 3 Reapers. Basically just an extra 150 gas lost. Not enough of a punish on the 1-racks expand. The orbital command is faster, which means SCV production kicks back in and the mule is faster. And, of course, the lost mining time from, well, 1 being behind, 2 having the SCV building the barracks across the map the whole time. This is just not a great situation here for Moja. Not ideal. He's in a tough spot already. Third gas is up and running. Yep, so we can afford the Raven upgrade and 1 or 2 Ravens. Or, sorry, 2 or 3, I should say. 1 or 2 more is what I meant. Isn't Brood War near perfection in terms of balance? So much of it is balanced around limits of possible human execution. Like how good you can be. Like Psystorm, for example, is insanely busted in Brood War, but you can't cast it the same way you can in SC2, where you can blanket down a bunch of storms, because smart cast will mean you cast 7 storms on the same location. There's a lot of things about Brood War that are kind of funky. Interference Matrix is available if you want to try and kill this. Oh, that's a big tank shot on the Cyclone. That's enough to cause Moja to say, no, I'm out. Bye. Third CC on the way for Baby Marine. Moja, I mean, since he built that second barracks, he is getting stim. You don't have to use the second barracks, but most Terrans prefer to. They try and get the tempo going, but, I mean, it's tough. It's a really tough situation. Oh, not going to be plopping this onto the reactor, so it's not going to be Viking production. Instead, making a reactor with the starport. We'll fire up Stim shortly, but Moja, I mean, he's on the aggressive path. At the very least, yeah, you want to siege up in a meaningful position since he's gotten the sneak here. Ravens, though, they've got their interference matrices. Do we pull the boys and go? Moja right now has a lot of stuff, and Stim's about to complete. This is a strong-looking position and a very strong-looking push. Interference matrices. Oh, he gets the double unsiege. Brilliant. Bloody brilliant. The tanks do not attack in. That's cool. Does he hold position mic ring? I'm not even sure. Very nice baiting out those interference matrices and getting the double end siege in time. And now third CC is done for Moja. And he's mining from it. He's about to be. His opponent won't be. Still, Ravens are, of course, a problem. Oh, free pickoff on one. It was out of energy, but it doesn't matter. It would have generated energy over time. For a while. TVT is rough. It is a rough matchup. It is a tough matchup. One very similarly timed for both players, but there is a faster combat shields here for Moja. Baby Marine is still very much in a playable position in this game. The problem is he really needs to secure that third. Scan comes down. Oh, we got to saturate this gas here as Moja. Also supply blocked. Chaotic stuff. Forcing out some mistakes. Some pretty significant macro mistakes out of Moja. 3 reactors coming in on his 3rd, 4th, and 5th barracks. Baby Marine, he is also supply blocked, actually. Building a couple of Liberators. This is a fake. This is a total fake. Oh, Moja. Oh, please take those gases. Or saturate. Well, he's taking the gases at the 3rd. Still needs to saturate this one in the natural, though. Depots. Well, they're going to spot this. 1-1 completing for both players. These do not have combat shields yet. Oh, well, that's going to be 2 SCVs and 2 depots for free. Now we boost into the main base. Moja scrambling to get back there. He will be able to do so. Oh, 6 HP, 1 more shot, and he gets the kill. Baby Marine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Baby Marine's in trub here. Vikings starting up now. Moja has 2-2 on the way. Armory for Baby Marine was very late. Couple of tanks unsieged. He is finally mining from this 3rd base, but I am very much liking Moja's position here. Ooh, Stim. Gonna block this medevac setup, and yeah, it's dead. God, you really can't hear all of them scream. I scream, you scream. The plane is exploding. Why is that a rhyme? It's not. Now, there are still those two Ravens. And 2-2 is not done yet. If you look at their armies right now, I would say Baby Marines is actually stronger. Oh, big stim coming in here. Oh my god, Moja's not no siege. No siege, no siege, no siege. He's jumped. He's jumped in the back alley. Gonna lose multiple tanks. The Raven interference matrices getting good value. One of them even surviving. Moja just lost so much for 4 Marines and one of those Ravens. 10 SCVs also went down. Is that Liberators? It is. 5 kills a pop. And all of a sudden, just like that, Baby Marine is in a great position. Now, the upgrades are still a problem. He's still down in upgrades. And once again, he did lose one of those Ravens, but he still got one. Is there a 4th CC done yet for Moja? No, there is not. 2-2 has completed. Sensor tower goes down. Moja going up to the 8 racks, 2-fact setup. Oh, huge quad drop moving out onto the map. It was looking to flank that army if it stuck around, but it didn't. This is going to turn into a big counter drop. Spot on the right side. Oh, these tanks. Oh, this is a sneaky, sneaky move. But will it be a costly one that he's trying to go for this? There are so many Marines here for Moja. 77 to 70. That's a dead 4th CC. Nice job. Moja sneaking in with 16 elephants. That's the equivalent of sneaking in there. Oh, quad drop into the natural once again. The entire army being dragged back. Oh, Siege Tanks just got some big shots, but Moja, he is making schmoves. However, are they good schmoves? He will get another base. Oh, man. Oh my god. Oh, my god, Baby Marine. He's trying so hard to set up this ambush, but it is actually, he's just been caught without tanks 4 times now. Oh, he was trying to be cute. He was trying to be cute. Felt cute. Oh, but is he? Can he be cute? Scan comes in, spots the tanks. And now it is, funnily enough, Moja, who is still down in army supply. But he's got 4 bases to 2. What can Baby Marine possibly... Oh, okay, well, this. He can do this. He can move across the map with the army that he's got. Is that one of the original Reapers? I think it is. Or it was an oopsie Reaper. Either way, there was a Reaper there. Tanks of Baby Marine! They are going to try and get out. He loses, I think, 1 or 2 of them. 2 of them going down very quickly. Moja doesn't actually have enough around this base just yet. And he's trying to break into his opponent's natural. Hold on, this is a very dangerous maneuver from Moja. Oh, but those tanks are sieged up nicely. They've got +2 vehicle weapons, which means they one-shot stimmed Marines. And 3-3 about to complete for Moja. I think Moja's doing it. He is doing it. I would have looked at this one on paper and thought Baby Marine was for sure the favorite. But Moja. Oh, these tanks. GG. The tanks at the 3rd base finally saying, nope, there is nowhere to go. Nothing you can do. And Moja takes game 1. Wow. Moja knocked out Baby Marine in the lower bracket. That would be kind of an upset, I feel. Moja, Moja, Moja. All right, let's get into it. Game number 2. Spawning up at the top right for streamer zone. It is Baby Marine. Oh, he's sending out a very early SCV. This is aggression for sure. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Moja for Team 8rax. Oh, Proxy 2rax Reaper. Yeah, going to be a 14-14 on this one. Hello? Is it? Waiting on the depot. Oh, this is like a Han Mono type play. Moja going for the double gas. Oh, on paper, this is very good for Moja. Not a guarantee it's an easy hold. Not by any means. But it is a damn good start on paper. Now, it could theoretically still be Proxy 2rax Marauder, but this feels like it's got to be Reapers. We'll see in a little bit if he goes for the second gas. Ah, yeah, okay. Proxy 2rax Reaper. Ding, ding, ding. Factory fired up immediately. Moja. Oh. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that is so brutal. They both barely scouted their opponent's setup. Now he gets to close the depot, sit at the high ground. And this is going to be a proxy starport on the counterattack. It's a one-base play out of Moja. Oh, my God. And he was planning this from the start. That's what this was for. That's what this was for. Now, hang on. Hang on. Pull the SCVs. Pull the SCVs. Pull the SCVs. Pull the SCVs. Well, he is late to pull those SCVs, but the Hellion is not late, and he will still defend that. It's still 2 for 1. This is still good for Moja. He did not want to pull extra any workers, actually. Oh. He got away with not. Reaper and Hellion still being built. It's going to be a Liberator on the other side of the map. Oh, man. How does Baby Marine possibly do anything here? His factory just is about to finish. Even if he goes straight Tech Lab. Oh, hold on, thought. We do see the Hellions in a little bit of trouble. They stuck around a little long. Nice micro from Baby Marine. Okay. SCV coming back home. Kind of gives up the jig of what's up. Nice snipe on that Reaper in the back. But this is all of those ground units going down. That was a very good trade. 2 Reapers and 2 Hellions. Or just 2 Reapers of his own. Very good by Baby Marine. But Liberator popping out. Tech Lab is in production. He did go for that relatively quickly. It is going to be a Cyclone behind it. Oh, my God. Oh, no, he's got to drop off more money. He's got to drop off more money. No, he doesn't. He's got enough. He's got enough. He's got enough. He's got enough. Yep. Ignore me. I'm an excitable young lad. What can I say? Still, that's so much lost mining. He's literally not mining. Oh, man. And he just leaves. He just leaves. Says, don't mind if I do. Hyperflight rotors. What? What are you talking about? What? The anti-F2 Liberator is very funny. He could have actually covered this with the setup here. Baby Marine just now getting back to gas mining. Oh, man. Good job from Baby Marine to get out just enough minerals to afford the Cyclone. But, this looks tough. This looks really, really tough right now for Baby Marine. The Hyperflight Rotors, the speed on the Banshees is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Cyclone does pop out. I was going to say, you may as well lock on there. Get that barracks down as quickly as you can. To avoid this. Nice job from Baby Marine getting the block there. Won't deny much mining, because most of the SCVs were already going back, but it's nice. Mojo, do we need to... Okay, there we go. There we go. Magfield coming in from Baby Marine. It does block a little bit of SCV production. Surely he... Did he mean to go Cloak? I mean, this is going to be real awkward for him right now. He's just going to lose... Oh, none of the Banshees. Wow. Wow. Okay, they're actually really good against Cyclones because they can outrun the lock-on. I did not even think of that. Huh. I mean, I think the Cloak is better. I think this probably was a mistake from Moja. But it's serviceable, I guess. I want to believe he did it on purpose. Third CC is already done, by the way. I forgot that upgrade exists. Haven't seen it in ages. You only see it when Maru wants to make a Zerg feel bad about it existing. It's his bully build. 4 SCVs do go down. That's pretty nice value out of those Reapers. At 3 Reapers for 4 SCVs at this stage where the Reapers usually gain no value during fights. It's very good. Cloak Banshee on the other side. There's only one Cyclone. Oh. Speed Banshees zooming in. We do have Cloak. Oh, he canceled it. Wait. Huh? Liberator and the Natural going to be able to get at least 1 or 2 SCVs. Oh, don't RNG your way to death. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Banshee's at the 3rd, getting another kill. Moja going to move across the map. He's got +1 weapons almost done for the infantry. Stim, of course, completing. +1 armor, unfortunately, was not quite queued up, so it's about 20 seconds behind. A little bit more. 23 seconds behind. To be exact. God, I'm being such a nerd with the shift. Oh, Baby Marine, he's in trouble and he knows it. He's anticipating a push at the 3rd. But Moja is moving towards the Natural. Banshees, they don't have their Cloak. They're going to get taken down right quick. That's a strong Liberator spot, avoiding the turret. Uh-oh. Oh, and these Cyclones, they're going to try and get something done. They get nothing. damage on one of the tanks. The other tank of the natural will go down. These SCVs are in so much trouble. Moja is absolutely cooking here. And he is about to knock out Baby Marine, I think. Look at all those dead SCVs. So many dead SCVs. +1 vehicle weapons is also in extreme danger. Moja fires up 2-2. He's going to complete combat shield. Starts up the +1 vehicle weapons. The natural command center's burning. It's going to go down. Oh, no. Baby Marine. I don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening at this point. Moja doesn't have the strongest hold on this spot. It's the economy. Double command center behind this from Baby Marine. That's the right call. Moja's macro, it is slipping a little bit. This is where extra starports, second factory would be great. Now, this is actually quite nice. Baby Marine going to get a sneak up on his opponent's tank. And he gets the kill. If he'd saved more SCVs... Oh, that's a lot of Marines. We're going for it. 3 tanks at the third. Nothing to buffer for them. 1, 2, 3 go down. And GG will get called. I was just about to say, if we see nothing happen, and the third CC had not been killed, not as many SCVs had gone down, might have been a chance. But no buffer for those tanks at the third. They just get rushed and taken down. GG. All right. That is it for the OSC King of the Hill. Once again, huge thank you to Eddie SC2 for putting on the tournament. Putting on these tournaments. Congratulations to all the victors today. Thanks for casting. Hey, it's my pleasure. I will be back with more... When will I be back next? Actually, not 100% sure. Maybe on Sunday during, like, the morning / the day. Tomorrow, I think I'm pretty busy. Today was a long day. It was a very long day. Yesterday was a long day. A lot of long days. That's all good. I'm just a little tuckered. But it was fun, and I do enjoy it. If you enjoyed it, make sure to follow and be back next time. Oh, right. I wanted to do... Yeah, I wanted to do serial analysis games. We'll probably... We're gonna try and figure out a time to do that. That might be... Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe Monday night? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I have plans tomorrow for a lot of the day. And then Sunday evening, I have softball. Might, yeah, maybe... yeah, no, I can't commit. I can't commit. I don't know if there's going to be a Monday Night Weekly on Monday, but I'm pretty sure there's not going to be. Oh, right. It's Road to EWC. It's Road to EWC this weekend. Right. That is happening. That is happening this weekend. 16 hours, 49 minutes from now. What time is that? No, that's not right. Okay, I needed to F5. 14 hours, 16 minutes from now. So that's 8 p.m., 10 p.m., 10 a.m. 10 a.m. EDT tomorrow. I don't know who's covering that. I do not know who's covering that, but hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's fun. All right, we're going to raid up. Who's streaming SC2? We got Livy B. Dave Testa. Hupsaya. Did Cosmic Conscious raid us? I think Cosmic Conscious raided us. Oh, and there's Zerg player. If they did, we'll raid them up. Has not raided you in the last 30 days. Well, that's fine. We'll raid them anyways. They're playing Zerg. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye. Subscribe. Subscribe to YouTube. Do all the things. And stay safe.